Wow, look who's back. That's right, me and the cheetah. We survived. Well, I'm glad to say that we did because it was pretty awful. That's a long time. It was a long, long days. That's for sure. So, yeah, it was interesting to say the least. Um, cold, cold, cold. All right. I am setting this up. Hopefully, someone will come by and I'll say hi, and then maybe I'll even invite them up to come up, and because this is going to be sort of a working type a chat. So hopefully, someone will come up there and hang out with me so I can do just a little work. But I feel like talking a little bit. I didn't get to do that the last few days, so I definitely want to do that now. Um, I guess the first thing I'll say right off the bat is thank you for everybody's support. Um, yeah, thank you so much. It was rough. Well, hopefully everybody had a good Christmas. Yeah, hopefully everybody did. Hopefully everybody was a lot warmer than me. That's for damn Skippy. Uh, that would be really cool to know. Let's see. Yeah, I got the new. Hey, Virginia fruit grower, how are you? Howdy, howdy. Yeah, got a new furnace in today. Like that I did. I had a new furnace put in. Um, yeah, it was brutal. It died it died last Wednesday. I noticed it started getting colder a Wednesday night, and when I went to look at the thermometer, lo and behold, it said 49 degrees, and I was thinking, well, that's not right. So I went ahead and called a heating guy, and he came over Thursday, which I was really surprised. Tell you the honest to God truth, I was actually surprised I got anybody. Uh, but yeah, no problem. He came on over, and then he went downstairs, and he told me the great news that my furnace had died. But he also said that it's a 36-year-old furnace. It was with the original house. So it's the original furnace of the house. So it lasted 36 years. But it just got overwhelmed and it died. Um, so I said, we talked. He says, I can get somebody out here first thing Monday. Well, got to do that. But that left me at the mercy of the weekend. And I'm not kidding you. It was really rough. That was no fun at all. All you can do really in a situation like that is you stay as warm as you can. Um, yeah, it was. Yeah, I know. It is sort of like my Christmas right now. It feels like it. Um, yeah, we didn't do anything. We pretty much just stayed hunkered down, and the cheetah came in underneath the blankets, and um, he stayed there for like about 20 hours of the 24 hours. He did not go out very much. No, snowing in Japan. Wow, crazy weather, and we're not even into January yet. Most of Michigan's weather doesn't start kicking up until the middle of January. So, but I froze my ass off for the 4 days. That's for sure. Uh, I had one really big scare. Um, my bathtub that still worked. My hot water heater still worked and everything else. So I was actually going inside there, taking a couple of soaking for an hour or so. But then I had turned on the water. I turned the water on my kitchen faucet and my sink upstairs, for the water. That's how you don't get burst pipes. If that ever happens, if you ever find yourself frozen, no heat or anything like that, you go to all your sinks and you turn your water to provide a trickle. So because trickling water can't freeze this movement. So I did that. And I thought it was fine, but I did not do that to my bathtub. And I went to go take a bath, and it was frozen. Yeah, that was probably the worst of it, because I was thinking, oh Lord, I'm like, and the thing is, though, I only have a little bit of exposed pipe. So one of the things you're supposed to be able to do is you're supposed to put a blow dryer on it, and I was like, there's just no, I don't know. So what I did was I turned it on to heat, and I pulled it out, and I left it. I left it alone. And about 40 minutes later, 40 minutes, lo and behold, water came roaring out. It was like a flash flood. So that was amazing. Well, that was a miracle. That was one miracle. So obviously, I kept the water on there too. Now that I got, and the thing is, though, it didn't come out, and like, I thought it would be. I thought I would hear a loud bang, um, for the ice, but the hot water had actually. Um, oh, well, Joe Rogan's crazy. Um, but the water came out fine, and yeah, no, yeah, it was that was a scary time, but the water came out fine. The guys were here at 8 o'clock in the morning, and they knocked it out in 6 hours, and so we are cranking. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's see. Snow City in Japan, and apparently Florida as well. Yeah, I heard we're gonna get rain too this weekend. The weather is slowly picking up. It went from the coldest here in years to, like, it's going to be like 50 degrees by this weekend. It was like, if the furnace could have went off like next weekend, that would have been awesome. You know, I could have had time to call around a little bit maybe, but I just didn't. I wasn't going to mess around with it. And especially when the guy said he could get an installer out here on Monday, I said, hell yeah, because that wasn't going to last. Because I can tell you now, um, all the heating guys, they're going to be really, really busy really, really soon. So, uh, wow. I guess I should tell you guys a little bit. We did not do the Midnight Society yesterday. Really, you feel like you fall out of your bed. Yeah. Well, we have to do something about that. Yeah, I've had that feeling before too. Um, yeah, I have to go see Joe Rogan take an ice bath. I used to watch when Joe Rogan first came on the scene. He used to do that show Fear Factor, and he was crazy back then too. And that was a fun show. That was a really fun show. And that was before he came more of like a podcaster type personality, but and USC. But yeah. Um, but I'm just glad to have heat, and but like I said, though, Midnight Society did not happen yesterday. I also missed Black Christmas '74. I was supposed to do a watch along with Goraphobe for Black Christmas '74. Obviously, I was not able to do that. I was bundled up underneath the bed. Was not going to be able to do that. Um, I also found out too that the cold does affect electronics, um, and it affected my monitor. My monitor would not go on with it being so cold, and my remote control to the TV set that died. That died as well. So I have to get another remote control. So, hi, Katie. How are you? Um, yes, he does do great interviews. I think I hold my own. I hold my own against him. I think heat is nice. Yes, it is. Your room actually gets hot because it's on the fourth floor. Yeah. I have an upper floor and I have a main floor and I have a basement, and it was like the three levels of coldness. I am feeling much better now that I have heat. So I'm pretty happy about that. So yeah, very cold weekend. And thanks again to everybody who checked in on me too. That was really kind of everybody, especially you, Katie, for checking in on me. You and Hobbs and Echo and Eric and everybody. Betty called me every day, make sure I was still alive. Um, thank you so much for checking in on me. I admit it was not a good thing. It was not good. I'm just glad that I did not lose any pipes. My pipes did not burst, so I was very grateful for that. Um, um, and I'm glad I'm not living in Buffalo. Buffalo is getting pounded. So South Dakota got lit up really, really bad. There's been a lot of places that got really wiped out, uh, and they're still finding people or in snowbanks. Even Canada got nailed. Hey, Kevin, how are you, sir? How are you? Um, uh, House of Red Music and Shelty Lounge. Yep. If are you a musician? If you're a musician, yes, we can definitely talk for sure. For sure, I am open to talk. Um, uh, uh, how's everybody's Christmas? Hopefully everybody's doing really well. Hopefully you guys are really hopefully you guys had a great Christmas. Got a lot of loot. Uh, oh, you're Natalie. Okay. What? Oh, I forgot. I forgot. But okay. I thought you had a cat. The Shelty Lounge is actually what shook me. So this is Natalie Frias. Okay. God, I was just thinking about you too. I was reading a book. I was reading a book and then I was oh Jangles. Is that a dog or a personality? Is that a band? I will interview any band that you bring up to me. No, Merlin. Oh, okay. Jangles is a guy on Instagram. Okay. Sure. Is he a musician? I will definitely interview. Like I said, I'll definitely interview anybody you suggest. Hi, Bud. How are you guys doing? How is I know you guys had a snowy Christmas. Uh, oh, that's all right. I'm very happy to to talk to him. That would be very cool. That would be. I would definitely do that. And I'm interviewing Kevin again. Kevin's going to be. No, cats can cheetahs can outrun cold air. Didn't you watch The Day After Tomorrow, Mr. Al? Do you notice? You notice how The Day After Tomorrow everybody got frozen, but no cats did. Did you see a cat? Did you see a cat get frozen on the Day After Tomorrow? No, no. The cheetah kept me company. He slept underneath the blankets. He slept on top of me. He slept against my back. He slept underneath my legs. He slept underneath my armpit. Um, the armpit is the funniest thing. If anybody's ever had a cat, and that's ever laid down with them, if you put your arm out like this, so there's a crux right there. See how many times your cat will come over there and lay right there, because there's a lot of heat that comes off there. Uh, and cats love to curl up in your armpit. That's for sure. That's right. I did not hear any reports about any bats freezing. So I'm sure bats are just as smart. That's why they're down in the Southwest and not up north. I don't though I will have to say though that there is a bat. There was a I did see we have we do have a, not like a zoo, but it is about it's a small animal sanctuary, and they did feature bats there. But I'm sure they're all warm. Krubby is here. Krubby, hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Um, yeah, I'm really sorry about the missing the Midnight Society yesterday. That was just something that couldn't be helped. I just could not do it. Um, so we will push our show from there to. I'm probably gonna do the 22nd. Probably gonna do Martyrs on the 22nd. Um, and so I do know this weekend that we will be on JT's channel, and we are doing horror underappreciated horror classics. So so of course that means I love that topic, because that gives me an opportunity to crank out the IOC movies, whether he knew that or not. I didn't tell him, but he said, yeah, people underappreciated horror classics. I'm going like, oh, that's just right in my wheelhouse. Hold my beer. Um, of course, Al Lucard just dropped a new video for early Tubi Tuesday, which we will be getting back into, by the way. We did not abandon our series. We are going back to cover up to finish watching Tucker's Witch. We will be doing that. We only got through 4 episodes. We're going to go ahead and finish that out. And then I have my next one at the top of my head. We're going to be covering that as well. So Tubi Tuesday will be back on the channel. Um, tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, we will be here live, unfrozen. We'll be talking to Danny Nightmare from Horror Addicts. I'm looking forward to talking to Danny. I was looking around. I was looking around, and I was looking at over his channel and doing Instagram and whatnot, and we're gonna have an interesting talk tomorrow, and it's not just about horror movies either. That's like I discovered, we're gonna be talking about yeah, Cheetah Unfrozen. Yeah, I sort of knew that I knew that the weather was a little bit more peppier today, a little bit more warmer, because he was pretty much more active today than he had been the last 3 days. The last 3 days, he just would get up, take care of his business. He'd go downstairs, do his business, just eat, drink a little bit, and then come back up to bed for hours and hours. Um, yeah, yeah, I was a little bit bummed that about the to finding out that the electronics got frozen too. So I lost my remote control, so I couldn't watch anything the last couple of days either. Not on, it's going to go down curl up and watch a movie. But um, after a while, I just said, you know what, I'm not missing anything. It's just too damn cold. So tomorrow is library day. Um, I'm sort of torn about that. I'm trying to decide whether it's worth my time to go back down there. It might not be because nobody might not have donated anything being in this weather. I can't imagine what anybody would actually donate it. So I'm not really sure if I'm going to be taking that trip. Hey, Frosty's here. The perfect name for the season, Frosty. Uh, definitely, definitely. Uh, did anybody get a good loot for Christmas? Anybody get anything exciting? I hope so. I hope so. Um, I put out Echo and Hobbs. They sent me a Christmas loot, so I put that on the. I put that up, and you can check that out. I got to go ahead and flesh it out a little bit. Um, but they did give me some really cool stuff. Hobbs Hobbs gave me some fun movies, and I can show those to you guys. I got this for Christmas, so I got a fun nature movie called Strange Nature. It's about this sounds like a creature feature. Ooh, that thing glare's nasty. Make this bump this up here for a minute. Whoa. Okay. So I got Strange Nature. This is the ITN movie right here. So I'm sure Echo will probably be looking at this and going like, "Damn, I need to get that." So we know Echo is our resident ITN fan. Uh, Al says he's got a bunch of stuff on the way. Awesome, awesome. Frosty said that he got a good meal, and you know what? I would have appreciated that too, Frosty. I definitely would have. That would have been nice. Um, definitely. That's all right. Uh, next we have the fun Ebola Rex. I'm actually looking forward to this, even though it is a Dustin Ferguson movie. This movie features our good friend Mike Ferguson's in here, and the lovely Jennifer Nagel is in here. So we're gonna watch that to watch and support our two friends who have been on the show before. We've interviewed Jennifer before, Queen Malvolia, and Mike Ferguson, who's done a lot of fun movies, and he's been on the show just recently. He came back, and so we'll be looking at Ebola Rex. Next, we got sent Suicide Club. Yeah, whatever. This is a cheerful movie, but you know what? This is perfect for me. This is perfect. I love this. Suicide Club on Christmas for Christmas. I mean, you know what? You can't be watching all happy stuff all the time, right? Sometimes you got to have a little darkness. I still have not watched. Oh, really? Are they both in Amityville, Karen? Oh, I hope it. I hear it's funny. I hope it's funny. Um, and I got the Lighthouse. This is not the Lighthouse. This is the uncorked. This is the uncorked version. This is not the A24 film, though it sounds like it is a mockbuster. I read the back of it, and it sounds just like the A24 film. But I want to say this is actually came before the A24 film, and it says here 2015. So I think this movie actually came before The Lighthouse by Robert Eggers. This movie was released, so it sounds a lot like Robert Eggers' movie too. That's really sort of weird. The same sort of premise. So oh, they are in there. Oh, I hope, and they're good in it. That I hope they have fun. I mean, I know the movie's probably not going to be that good, but I just want them to have fun. You know, that's really that's I guess when you do a film like that, you just got to have fun. Um, but I am going to drop something off here. Um, let me drop something off here for you guys to read. This is exciting for me. I got to be honest with you. This really cool. Let me go grab it here. Uh, let's see. Okay, bringing this up real quick. Oops, I always do that. I don't know why I do. All right. So this is a lot of fun right here. I'm going to be showing to you because I did this interview back in 2019. This is back in 2019, and this is someone who I interviewed. Jennifer is actually much better than the movies that she's in. If it's I got to be honest with you, and Jennifer, if you hear me ever speak of this, it's because you know I love and care and respect you. But Jennifer is far too good of an actress to be doing Dustin Ferguson movies. I can appreciate the fact that he employs her and he casts her, and I can appreciate that. But unless he's growing as a director as well, doing those movies, it's just like I just see him as a career killer. Um, I just don't see casting directors, and it sucks. It's not really fair, really. But I think a lot of times casting directors they look at your resume, they see the movies that you're in, and they already just out of mind bypass you. They're automatically going, "Thank you for coming." Thank you for auditioning. If you send in a self tape, and they don't even give you a second look because you're doing a movie like this. It sucks. It's like, you know what? Maybe because they're doing those movies because they're the ones being cast in those movies. So watch them because I know for Ebola Rex, Mike was really proud of some of the work he did in Ebola Rex and Murder Hornets. He said he did some of his best work in those two movies. And I've seen, and we all have seen actors do really great jobs in really shitty films, right? In fact, that's what makes them stand out. So this is who I talked to in 2019, and I'm so tickled to death to see this happen for her to break. So go take a look at who I talked to in 2019, and and in fact we'll be talking to her again on the show on February. But back there, 2019, we talked to this person right here. So, and I had to talk her into it. I had to talk her into it. That's the thing. I had to sit there and say, listen, because she said, well, I'm a stunt person. Hell yeah, I want to talk to you. Yeah, yeah. You know, and she's a lovely person. She's a lovely person. So, so I'm really excited about that, and hopefully, by the end of next week, I can confirm my date with her. Hey, Echo, how are you? Um, yeah, you know what, and you know what though, Al, I mean, it's up to us as film reviewers, film critics, or whatever we call ourselves. I do think that we do sort of have a responsibility when we do see something like that, because to me, that's one of the greatest things a movie can do wrong is to waste a great cast. There's nothing more frustrating to see a great, talented cast of actors and they don't get a movie. They don't get a good script. They don't get anything. They get the budgets minimal, minuscule. Um, I mean, they just first time directors. There's a whole bunch of things. Favors. Oh my gosh. They get caught in doing favors for other directors or other actors. So means they don't get paid for their work. I mean, it's just something's got to change a little bit along that line. Uh, Wow, yeah, don't go out there if you don't need to. Yeah, ice storms are the worst. I'd rather have snow than ice. I'd rather have snow. Snow I can handle all day long, but man, ice is absolutely treacherous. Man, that's brutal. Yeah, yeah, that's nasty. So yeah, if you don't have to go out or your dog doesn't have to go out, by all means, stay inside. Yeah, not a good place to be outside. So but no one went and looked at who I talked to. Oh my gosh, I thought for sure somebody would recognize the name. And yeah, this is one of those times where see Anthony's here. He's got 646 subs, and you had a wonderful Christmas. And your mom's birthday's tomorrow. Man, Anthony, you were just what we needed here tonight. We needed a bright light in the room. And Echo and Anthony, you're it. Look at that. Tomorrow is Anthony's mom's birthday. So happy birthday, Mrs. Shabbat. That's right. Ice Station Zebra. That's right. See if anybody caught that. That's right. Ice Station Zebra. Who has heard of Ice Station Zebra? I was late and I was wondering if anybody would pick up on that. I will give a clue. I will give a one clue. With of course, you guys could all just look it up on Google, I suppose. Um, but if you guys have ever watched the Guns of Navarone, the Nets have won 9 straight. That's because they played the Pistons 9 times. Ice Station Zebra was written by an author named Alistair MacLean. Alistair MacLean. He was a British author. He wrote underneath a pen name of Alistair MacLean, and he wrote a ton of adventures. He wrote Force 10. He wrote Guns of Navarone. He wrote Folks. He wrote of course Ice Station Zebra. He wrote a ton of action movies in the late 60s, early 70s. And Ice Station Zebra was one of those books, and they made a movie out of it in the late 60s. And they went up to the Antarctic and they filmed it up there. It was very, very cold. Good author, but he died many, many years ago, and I'm not really sure they ever reprint any of his books, which is a real shame because he was sort of like a Kai Kussler before Kai Kussler. He wrote Guns of Navarone. He wrote Force 10 for Navarone. He wrote a ton of great books. Um, one of he did Roger Morris. One of Roger Morris' better movies that he did was called Folks, and that was a fun movie too. So tomorrow night we have. Hi Jamie, Merry Christmas to you. Uh, Yeah, I did not get around to doing Christmas for everybody. I really hope that people, if they didn't hear or didn't know, wasn't because I didn't want to say Merry Christmas to anybody. It's just like it was so damn cold, and I was not online very long for how long, or because it was just too cold. So, but I do want to say Merry Christmas to everybody now, belatedly. Merry Christmas. Hopefully you had a great Christmas. Decker had a great Christmas. And please tell me you were much warmer than I was. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Alistair MacLean. Man, I have not read any of his books in forever. Oh, he's in Florida. Okay. Awesome. So he's a little bit warmer than we are, even though it got so cold down. Yes, -2. Yeah. I think we are at. I think we're at like a 4 degrees here. I think we're at 4 +4. But we got -22 with the wind chill. It was -22 here this past weekend. 22. Oh my gosh! Yeah, and he definitely felt that. That's for sure. Let's see. We are at it where we're at is so cold that I done froze parts of my body off. Not saying that's gonna. Yeah. The only thing that saved me uh, from that is having a warm cheetah. That's the only thing that saved me. Okay, warmer weather coming. Nashville hit 30 today. Awesome, awesome. Hey, night fright talk show is in the house. 11 on to yes. Gonna be a lot of good horror movies coming in 2023. That's for sure. New Godzilla movies are coming out. New Gamera's coming out. New Scream movies coming out. A lot of cool new IFC movies are um, coming out. And of course, the one movie I'm looking forward to seeing at the end of the year is not a horror movie, but it's a historical movie. But boy, it's one I really want to see really bad, and that is a movie called Corsage with Vicky Krieps. Man, that thing looks so cool. It looks so cool. Um, and I'm looking forward to seeing that. We're hearing that it actually might get nominated for some Oscars, probably in costuming. I'm probably sure. I hope at least gets a couple of nominations because it deserves it. Well, lowest we got was 22. Well, that is enough to break pipes. Freezing temperature is at 33 degrees. So anything under 33 degrees, and you got to be really careful about everything. So even if it looks 22, that's when you go in there and you start turning on your water and you let that sucker drip down and you know a little bit. If you don't have any heat, turn on the water. As soon as it gets under 33 degrees, turn on that water. 22, I just say grab the blankets. Just make sure your house stays warm and the temperature stays up. Which is really something because me and the cheetah, we normally keep our temperature because we only really run the furnace. We're only supposed to really run the furnace 3 months a year. We run it December, January, and February. But I admit it, I turned it on a little earlier because it got colder earlier. It didn't get snowy earlier. It just got colder earlier than it normally does. So I turned it on a little sooner. And of course, the prices of energy is going up. So I know everybody's heating bill will be up a little bit more. Um, let's see. Busby mentioned he hit 4 degrees on Christmas Eve. Oh, uh, yep. And Al says it was cold, and I still have my pipes wrapped, and I had the water on. So good for you, Al. Uh, Night Fright. Just watched Knives Out. Great movie with Jamie Lee Curtis. Yes, Jamie Lee Curtis is having a great year this year. I mean, because she got to do that everything all at once. I think that came back and saved her year after Halloween ends. I will have to admit, I've seen a lot of people do their bottom 10 list, the worst movies of the year list. I have not seen anybody put Halloween ends on their list. Surprisingly, I have not seen that. Um, which is, I guess, is I think after all the hoopla, all the everybody being grumpy and everything else, they discovered that there really were worse movies. I don't know what they were, but I mean, but I've not seen a lot of. Of course, I haven't seen a whole lot of lists either. I've just seen like maybe like 5 or 6, but still, I have not seen anybody put Halloween Ends on the bottom 10. Uh, I I'm not sure if I'm gonna. I'm probably gonna do a top 10. I'm not really. I mean, I'm really gonna sure if I'm gonna do a bottom one. The bottom 7. Yeah, that's. I'm just gonna do with what I watched. That's the only thing I can do. I have a top. I can do a top 10 or a top 20, but I don't think I really seen enough to do a bottom 10. I watched a lot of movies. I watched quite a bit, but I really didn't see a whole lot of movies that just had me running out the room going like, oh hell no, like the Barge People did. That had me running out the room. Uh, Maybe yeah. See, I will see if top 12. I could do a top 12. Um, yeah, and of course mine aren't going to be all horror either. I know, but it's already established. I'm not a horror channel anymore, so I can get away with doing a top 12 without worrying about it. I can put top 12 whatever I want. It's because people can't come to me and say, "Where's all the horror movies?" I'm not a horror channel anymore. Didn't you hear? Um, but speaking of horror channels, we do have to comment about it's running rapidly to the end here. I think this is the last week. I think this is the last week right here for Horror Tuber of the Month. So you can go over to Mr. Bones' channel and vote for either Echo, or you can vote for Echo, or you could, if you don't not sure, you can vote for Echo. See, Echo says he still got to do the last review of the year. Yes, you can also vote for Little Miss Freak Show is on there, and I Am the Ice Lord, whose name is synonymous with cold weather. He is also up for Horror Tuber of the Year. So yeah, there's the link to the voting. Please go over there and vote. Busby Adventures. Let's see who else is in here. Night Fright. If you haven't done a voted yet, you should go over there and vote. Definitely, you should vote. See who else is here. Yeah. Jamie, if you're still here, yeah, just go on over and toss in a vote. Oh, and Horror with Haas is on there. Yes. Horror with Haas. How could I forget Horror with Haas? That's one of my favorite channels, actually. Uh, I'm glad to see him. I hope that whoever wins, be it Echo Zero or I Am the Ice Lord, I hope that they take Haas with them, so we can all like. Oh, if you don't vote, then you have to watch Blood Clots or Amazing Bulk or both. Man, that'll make you not a horror channel if you want to watch either one of those. I do have a new Christmas favorite, though. I do have a new Christmas movie that we can all talk about with Christmas, and that is Everly. I watched Everly for the first time. I finally got around to watching that. I'm going to be doing a review on it shortly. I loved it. Holy shit. How come Joe Lynch should be like, how come he's not getting a $50 million horror film to do? Joe Lynch is a freaking genius. He's a genius. That guy has so many cool ideas, and his casting is off the chain. Joe Lynch gets the best cast for his movies. It's unbelievable. His casting, I mean, almost as much of his movies. Who he gets to get in his movies, who he cast in his movies, it blows my mind. He gets the best cast for his movies. And this movie has Salma Hayek, she plays Everly, and she is absolutely a joy to watch in this movie. It's something you've never seen. It's sort of like it's her character is even more badass than the one in the one with Desperado. Even more badass than Desperado. Oh, Doug, oh, or any Dustin Ferguson movie. Oh, only one, Al. You only have one. Oh, it did. Oh, okay. Oh, it said who won. Okay, let me go look. I did not know there was a winner. Let's see. Let's see. Wow. I did he already pick it? Let me take a look. I did not see. Okay. Who does anybody know who won? That link is for Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones won the horror tuber of the month for December. The horror tuber of the month for January is still active. Busby is still active. So yeah, it's not going to end till the 31st of December. So you can go back to that video, and then you can vote for Horror with Haas, Little Miss Freak Show. You can just vote by comment. You just leave a comment saying, "Hey, I'm voting for," and then whoever you want to vote for. Um, so yeah, you still got a chance to throw in your vote. Your vote counts. Hell yeah, get over there and get over there and cause some upsets. Look who's here. Is the Adventures of Big Daddy J. Justin is here, coming on in. I know he came over to congratulate me on the Steelers winning last week. Thank you so much. Um, it's going to be a hell of a game next week between the Bills and the Bengals. I hear that the loser of that game between Justin and Hobbs will have to run naked down the middle of their street and film it. Um, yeah, yeah. Well, hmm, I have a feeling you're gonna get a late surge there, Echo. I do believe that the voters are gonna come out there and give you a late surge. Uh, Hi, Georgianne. How are you? Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Wow, we got 6 people here. Thank you so much for coming out. I know this is a pop-up video on a cold, cold Monday night. Thank you for coming out and hanging out with me and the cheetah. Um, did you go vote for the Horde Tuber of the Month yet, Justin? It's the link is right above you. Um, there's some good people out there this month to vote for. Did you have a good Christmas, Georgianne? That's right. Cheetahs for life. And I got to ask you, Al. Did you how's the new position working out at the library? How's that going so far? Congratulations too, by the way. Well earned. Even though I have to call your library up and sit there and say, why did you take our co-host away? I had a most interesting Christmas, Georgianne. My furnace died last week, and so I spent all the Christmas weekend underneath 4 blankets and with a cheetah. Good, good, good. I am trying to decide if I'm going to go down there tomorrow or not. I might not. I just don't see any. I don't see any. I don't know. I'm torn. It's bag sale, but I don't see anything out there that's really going to like. I don't see anybody donating anything. Yes, it was very interesting, George Amber. Let me tell you. Hey everybody, the Horror Freak 85, Steven is here. He got off his deathbed to say hello to us. Thank you so much for that, Steven. Yeah, get some eat, get some food, get some stay hydrated, water, Gatorade, uh, and then definitely, yeah, yeah, the COVID coma. That's right. Um, that's right. Well, you sort of had a suspicion about it though. You were sort of sitting there going like, I think I have this COVID thing, and you were right. You had it, but just remember to mask up though, especially around your mom's still in the house. So wear your mask. Stay away from her best you can. As far as that goes, you don't want to get her sick. Um, I can't tell people this enough. Mask up, man. Put your mask back on. It's Put your mask back on. Seriously, people are just getting roped around here, and they're just getting sick, and it's really bad for a lot of people. We might not be seeing the people die like we did when Trump was president, uh, but people are still getting sick, and they're taking longer to recover from it. So if you get sick, it's not going to be just a week later you recover. It's taking a couple of weeks. Uh, it's going to take a couple of weeks, and even then, you're not going to feel back up to normal 100% for a little while. That's what I've been hearing from everybody. They say that they've gotten it, and they just feel like shit, and it's taken a long time to recover. So, in fact, Steven, you've been sick for over a week. You were sick over at Spookala. You've been humping that thing around for a whole damn week. You thought it was just some crud, but it turned out to be COVID. Yeah, Tuesday. So yeah, but once you get recovered, and once everybody gets recovered, put that mask back on. Just protect yourselves. Yeah, it's no fun, is it? It's no fun. It takes time for you to recover too. It really does. I mean, everybody that's been sick, it's not like a 3-day cold. I have a cold. It comes, it peaks, it goes away. It's a little bit longer lasting. It can last a couple of weeks. That's no fun, and that means you're very contagious. So wear a mask for yourself. Wear a mask for your loved one. Not fun. Wow. See, 2 weeks straight, and that's 2 weeks, and then he's going to have to recover from that. He may not have it, I mean, but it's still going to be long-term COVID, that they call it long-term COVID, which means it takes time. Almost honestly, the way to describe it, it's almost like taking chemotherapy in a sense. When you take chemotherapy, what happens is whatever the chemotherapy you take, your immune system knocks it flat on the ground, right? It flattens it, and then it takes time for your immune system to come back up to recover from that. And every time that you get hit with chemo, it takes longer for you to recover, which is why they have medications to help you recover your blood cells back. Uh, 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 and that's a terror. That's not a fun drug either. There's a drug called Neulasta that my wife took, and it helped rebuild her white blood cells, but they were being made in the bone. And as you know, there's not really a lot of blood flow in the bone area, and so when she was recovering, it was causing acceleration of growth, and it was very, very painful. Neulasta was not a fun drug to take, but it's the way that this has been going on. It has the same properties where you get flattened, and it takes a while for you to recover your full strength. So mask up, try to watch the distance. I know a lot of people aren't doing that either. Try to give, if you can think about it, try to give that 6 feet of separation. I mean, we're just gonna have to be a little bit more careful. I know China's been getting crushed with it. 37 million people, and it's like I said, it's not like people are out, or it's not like it was, a couple of years ago where people were dropping, but it's still the long-term effects of it has affected everybody. It's affected all the workplaces, it's affected families, jobs, plants, and industry. So yeah, yeah, I do too, Al. I do too. When I'm in there, I try to do that too, and I never go anywhere without the mask. And it's sort of funny. I bet your library is like this too. But all the city workers that work in my city, they still wear masks. They still have the mandate. Every employee is required to wear a mask. Yep. So anyway, oh, I forgot to go back. I got distracted, so I should go back to the calendar. So tomorrow night, I hope you guys will come tomorrow night. Um, if you guys go down there to the interviews, upcoming live streams, you'll see that I have an interview with tomorrow with I have an interview tomorrow with Danny Nightmare from Horror Addicts. So that'll be here at 8 o'clock. And then Wednesday, on Wednesday, we have our last show of the year. Our friend Bill, aka Warmstrong, Warmstrong Adventures, will be here with us. He'll be our last show of the year, and he is a world traveler. He has a great YouTube channel, and he goes everywhere. Wednesday night is Echo Slide. Echo Slide will be on after the interview. I think you go on at 10 o'clock, right? 10 o'clock on Wednesday for Echo Side. And midnight, of course, Thursday is the midnight hour. And the midnight hour will be on the 12th. They will be getting back their first guest in quite a while on January 12th. The midnight hour will be hosting Dylan Von Harvey. She'll be the special guest on the midnight hour on the 12th of January. Dylan has done several cool films. She's one of director Todd Sheets. It's like his lucky good. It's like his lucky. It's like his leading ladies. The one woman he has in every movie, and she's a terrific actress too, and a super sweet lady. Had the pleasure of interviewing her here on Eight Questions with. But she's going to be dropping by and talking to the Midnight Hour crew on the 12th. Yeah, Dylan is very sweet. I really enjoy talking to her, and like I said, she's a fun actress. I watched her in Clownado. I have to go back. I have to go back and Final Caller is out too. The Final Call is, yeah, that's the movie I want to see right there. The Final Call, that supposedly that's with Douglas Epps too. Douglas Epps also did Bone Hill Road and Clownado with Todd Sheets and Dylan Von Harvey, and he's a really strong actor as well. He played the main bad guy in Bone Hill Road, and wow, great performance. Violent film, violent film, but if you guys like a little bit of blood and guts, that's definitely your movie. You can't go wrong with Bone Hill Road in that respect. I watched Clownado. I thought Clownado was definitely right up my alley. I definitely want to see Final Call though. I will watch that before the show because I'm sure I'll have questions. Uh, as far as January go, we do have some fun shows. We have I do believe we have 3 shows that I'll be having co-hosts on. We will be co-hosting our show with on the same night on the 12th. Wow, I didn't tell. I have to tell Katie she's doing double duty. Um, Katie's doing double duty. Me and Katie from Popping the Popcorn, we will be interviewing Jake Jolly from the Clay Zombies. We'll be talking to him on the 12th at 8 o'clock. On the 16th of January, the Cat and the Bat reunite. And we interviewed Deborah Sullivan on Monday at 8 o'clock. And then on the 19th of January, me and the Hobbs from Hobbs Horror, we're coming to way more violent than Bone Hill Road. Oh, that's so awesome. Thank you so much for that, Stephen. uh, me and the Bat and the Cat will reunite to talk to Deborah Sullivan. She is not only the wife of Adam Marcus, she was one of the members of the Skeleton Crew, and she's one of the stars of Secret Santa, which is a top-notch every year, has to see it every year Christmas horror film. And I did see people talk about it this year. I did see some people talk about it, which I was really glad to see because that movie is bonkers. Um, in fact, she put on her Instagram. She left the picture and she said, wishing you were here or something along that lines. And I left a comment saying, well, I'm not so sure about that because I've seen the last time I saw you host a Christmas party, that didn't turn out so well. So I might have to take a pass. And she got a kick out of that, which I'm glad she did because I'm sure she does a terrific holiday spread. But Secret Santa is definitely a new Christmas classic. Um, when you start thinking about Christmas movies, you have to put Secret Santa on top of the list. That is a fun movie. Just like you have to put Everly on your list. Everly is also a very fun movie. Um, and yeah, I gotta give Al too. Me and Al, they have a new feature on Instagram where if you go to your message center, they have all the people on your list that are people selected people, and you can leave a little note. You can leave a little note. It's on there for like a day, and so I noticed that me and Al and actually Derek from Halloween PDX, uh, the three of us have really been having some fun with those notes. I've had some. They're fun to read. Now I'm trying to look at. I'm trying to like not stare at Steven's comment about the final call was way more violent. But let's see. You see, you forgot. Echo says you don't have any NATO movies out there. Clown NATO, Shark NATO. I think there's a lot more out there. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice. I think they're trying to. It's really curious. We have to try to we'll have to try to see if we can find. We'll have to see if we can find a director that's willing to kick down that. But I would love to see how much money the Tubi pays for a movie. I'd like to know if they do that they have the same model as Amazon used to have. Oh my gosh, you can have so much fun with those lists. Crazy list. I put mine up there now. Mine says cheetah lover with a finger, like you're a cheetah lover. Yeah, those are really cute. Is there a cheetah NATO? I don't know. I don't know if there's been a cheetah NATO out there. That would be a very good question. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I'd like to see that because Amazon used to show they used to pay back when they didn't have any content. They would actually pay for they would pay a lot of money. They would pay directors and independent filmmakers a lot of money. They can you can actually make some money back on Amazon for your project. Um, if you watched it, and then they slowly started going away from that. They started paying less and less, and then they started saying that your movie had to be watched by at least had at least get like 20 minutes into it. I mean, someone watched it for 5 minutes and they left, you wouldn't get anything. They had to watch it for at least, I think, 20 minutes for you to qualify for payment. And even then, the money was going down and down and down. And I think that's one of the reasons why you don't see a whole lot of independent films as much as we used to on Amazon. I think we're a lot of times now we're just going over to see it on Tubi. I think that's easier to do, and but because Tubi's sensational. Wow, I mean they put out a ton of movies. Holy shit, they put out a ton. They make Pluto look like a TV station 30 years ago. Uh, as far as their content goes, they get modern. They get big hits. They get classics. I mean, the horror section alone. You couldn't. You would have to do a live to cover the horror section. You would have to do a live to cover it all. There's so many movies that they showcase. You couldn't just record it and put it up. It's just too many. There's too many. Al just added a new note. Oh shit! There we go. And I'm sure it's gonna be a good one. I'm sure it's gonna be a good one. Hey, have I ever? Hey, I think yours should be a tour guide for the beyond. That's what you should. That's what you should put, Al. Tour guide to the beyond. Tour guide to the last house on the house in the cemetery. Oh, you can use it. Cheetah Transformer, man, that would be awesome if there was a Cheetah Transformer. So, I mean, the one good thing about James Gunn um, crushing the DC universe and remake it in the shape of what he wants to do it, there is a little bit of a good news, and that is that we won't be seeing Kristen Wiig playing Cheetah again. And honestly, I'm okay with that because I felt really bad for her. I don't know, it's not one of those things. I honestly, God, I don't think that Kristen Wiig went to. I don't think she auditioned for the role. I think they called her. I think they called her and asked her if she wanted to do it. I don't see Kristen Wiig and the type of actress she is, comedian or whatever. I don't see her sitting there going like, I'd like to do a superhero movie. I just don't see that. I just saw that as Warner Brothers trying to do some stunt casting and say, let's get Kristen Wiig. I'm the second to the last house on the left. Yeah. Oh, there's a cheetah transformer in the new trailer. Well, fuck, they didn't come talk to me about that. They should go. They should come over and pay me some money. Oh, that's the reason why. Because he was in 1996. Yeah, okay. I can't really see because the cheetah. My cheetah he's only 12 years old. Cheetor. Now is he one? He's got to be one of the good guys though, right? Because cheetahs are good animals. They're not bad. That's cool. I'll have to go and hope the hell I can spot them. Because that's one thing about Transformers movies. Seriously, I could not tell you who was who in any of those movies. I could not tell you who was who. So Transformer is coming out 2023 then. So that's another movie we have to look forward to. Um, I know this is not new. This is not new, but James Cameron has been gone on record saying that he is going to be working on getting a 4K Blu-ray release for both True Lies and for The Abyss. I did not know neither of those have had a Blu-ray release. I had no idea. Uh, I thought The Abyss for sure had a Blu-ray release. Not so. He did not have, but he said that he has gone on record saying that that is one of the things he's going to be trying to do this year is to make sure that happens, and he should have the time for it because Avatar 2 is playing in theaters, doing really well, and Avatar 3 is like 95 or 96% done. In fact, they already starting. They've already started a part three. I think part three is like they've already worked. They're already working on the first third of the movie. Avatar Part 9 coming in 2054. But you know what? Yeah, I, I I have not seen it yet. I have not seen the new Avatar. I've heard some of the people crying about it. God damn! I tell you what, I'm sick and tired of that shit. I gotta tell you, I heard people were talking about about indigenous people or the people. It's like, you know what? Why didn't you go out there and make the fucking movie yourself? Make it yourself. If you're unhappy with it, make your own. Go ahead and make your movie. You know, just because he got the money and whatnot, I just you know what? It's actually pretty good. Al, the first Avatar is actually pretty damn good. It's really good. It's a lot better than you think. And honestly, it's my favorite Michelle Rodriguez performance. Um, let's see. Beast Mode running next to Bumblebee from the trailer. Okay, so it means the cheetah must be cool then. Yeah, Avatar is 3 hours. Yeah, I think it's like 3 hours and 15 minutes. But hell, people sat there and watched they watched that Avengers Endgame. If you could suffer through that, then you can watch Avatar. That was a train wreck. That was a train wreck. Al says he's not a Cameron fan. Wow, did not know that. So no Terminator 2 fan, no no Aliens. Uh, he's got some really good documentaries out too. Um, definitely. What about Titanic? I don't think nobody can hate on Titanic, can they? I I don't I thought Avatar really was good. So the first two, for me, Al, it's the first three. The first three are the ones I could really like. That and the Sarah Chronicle and that and the Sarah Connor Chronicles. I like the TV show. Ken Stein Titanic. You know what? I'll be honest with you. I think Leonardo was miscast in that. I liked every character in that movie except for his. I liked every character in that movie except for his. I did not like him. I didn't. I'm just not a Leonardo guy. But I did enjoy Titanic. Yeah, and I like the first three Terminators. I think that's what really turned off a lot of people to the movie. Myself, as far as Titanic goes. I think that he just got miscast. I got the sisters of a friend from high school. We were laughing at, at Leo's death scene, and his kid's sister got pissed off at us. Only movie I liked him in Gangs of New York. And see, that's another movie. That's a movie I did not like either. I thought the first three. I thought the first three thirds. The first three quarters of it was really good, but that ending was a car crash. That ending made no sense at all. Christian Bale, Terminator. That was Terminator Salvation, I think it was. I think it's the one with Michael Ironside in it, right? The one he's the submarine camp and commander. So that makes sense. But the first scene of Gangs in New York was awesome. The first scene, the opening scene, the fights at the fight at the 5 points. I thought that was pretty awesome. But the last scene was just like, oh, I don't get it. What's the whole? I mean, it's just like I don't understand it. What's the whole point? He told the whole damn story, and at the end of it, it's just like he didn't know. It didn't seem like he knew how to end it. Like it was like was what like everything that we saw was 100% pointless because they all died and they all just faded away and nobody know who they were. Well, who wants to watch a movie like that? Historically based movie. Who wants to watch that? Um, the New York riots were a thing that did happen. The New York riots during the Civil War. Yeah, the ending was the ending was just like, huh? It's like one of those things that you see your dog do. Huh? What the hell? Uh, but Avatar, man, I really wish I could. I really would. I highly recommend that, Al. I really think you should give that one a chance. You definitely, it's definitely better than. I mean, it's so well cast and it's so exciting. It's really cool. Um, I actually would recommend Avatar, even though Titanic, man, they're both really good. Actually, they're both really good. No, 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 no. Uh-uh. It's more like Pocahontas, I guess, in a sense, or Dances with Wolves, so to speak. But it's really good how it gets there. It's really good how it gets there, and I really enjoyed the science fiction of it. It was brilliantly casted. Like I said, it's my favorite. It's my favorite Michelle Rodriguez that I've seen any movie that she's been in. That was my favorite one of hers. She was badass in that movie. Stephen Lang played the main bad guy. I don't know why he's making him the main bad guy through the whole series. That part I don't understand. I think they should have just killed him off and came up with a better villain, new villain. Yeah, yeah, not Ferngully. Man, I'm trying to think of a yes, better than Girl Fight. I liked her in Avatar more than I did in Girl Fight. Yep, she's badass in Girl Fight, but she's badass in Avatar too. That's one thing you'll never see Michelle Rodriguez ever get. You never see her ever get a romantic movie. She just not have the look for it. Hey, you guys have been rocking it tonight here in the chat. I really do appreciate it, man. This has been fun. I'm looking forward to talking to Danny Nightmare tomorrow too. Um, that guy's channel is horror addicts. He's a really fun. His channel's really fun. Um, he did a review of a movie here on the tube, of a Krampus movie, and oh my god, he took it to town. he, I think that I don't know if I'm not sure if that's a new persona, the way he's doing the interview, or if I'm just new to this channel and I saw it for the first time. But that review that he did of the Krampus movie, and who knew? God Almighty, there's a lot of Krampus movies out there all of a sudden. Yeah, I did not. I know there's a lot of Amityville, and as far as that goes, but man, all of a sudden there's a lot of Krampus movies that come out. I did not realize how many. I thought it was just like I saw the first Krampus. I thought that was really fun. Definitely a little bit darker than I thought it was going to end up being, but it was still a lot of fun. So, what movies did you guys watch during the holiday season that were stood out for you? There any Was there any movies that were a lot of fun? I have to catch up. I know I'm gonna have to watch something. I'm gonna have to watch something tonight. That's for sure. Yeah, a violent. Yes, I was saying about that. I was saying how happy I was for David Harbour. I was really happy that's a big hit for him, because of the. I was really glad to see that because of the misfire with Hellboy. I was glad to see that he got another chance at it and did really well. Yeah. Sorry about that, Echo. I, you know, I just, like I said, I didn't. I watched one movie I watch every year at Christmas. I watched that, and then I watched a new one called uh, Mismatch. That was really cute. And then I watched Everly. Uh, I watched Everly, and I really, really liked that a lot. Really liked that a lot. That was a lot of fun. Um, Jennifer Blanc was she was a hoot. She didn't have a very big scene, but she was really good at it. Not horror, but watch Tomorrow War. Yeah, I heard about that on. It came out on Netflix, right? I might try. I might try to see if. Oh, Amazon. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if my brother's password is still active up to me because I know that Netflix is cracking down on this shit. But he gave me this password to his account. I might go ahead and sneak in there and try to watch the Adams Family. I might see that. I, that Jenna Ortega she's a good Wednesday. She made a good Wednesday. Let's see. Echo just picked up the Phantasm 5 movie set. See, Netflix is cracking down because they're losing money. Yeah, isn't that something? That's a good deal. Where did you get the Phantasm movie? Where did you get that at, Echo? The Phantasm, the franchise set. Nice. How much was it running for? $20? 1999? That'd be 1999 would be fair for that. Be better if it was cheaper. But yeah, they have two. They're gonna do two tiers, Steven. They're gonna do one tier that no advertisements, and they're gonna do a second tier with advertisements. So I think the ones with the ones 25 Blu-ray, ah, $5 per movie. You know what? That's not bad. That's about right. $5 per movie. You can't go wrong with that. Exactly, exactly. That's exactly right. What's that? Yeah, the Disney Plus is doing that too, and whatnot. It's like, why would I mean, that's the reason why I signed up for you guys, is because I want to get away from commercials. So why do I have to go over there and pay for commercials? I don't understand that either. I might have to invest in that Phantasm set. That might be worth taking a look at. I wouldn't mind having the whole franchise. I know that the last three movies of the Phantasm series aren't some of the best, but I still would like to have it. I'd like to see someone jumpstart that before it totally fades into obscurity. That's the thing with Phantasm, is like, of all the major horror franchises, that one there runs the risk of fading into obscurity the fastest. I mean, a lot of people have never even heard of Phantasm. It would be nice to it'd be nice to reboot it, or to carry it on. So you get a new case for it because it sticks some of the discs inside of one another. Yeah, man. Yeah, that'd be the real question, right, Steven? Shh, that'd be the real question. Who the hell could they get to play the tall man? Oh, I, man, all the older icons are just, yeah, they're just, yeah, they're just, there's nobody that leaps out at you that could play the tall man. All the old timers, they're all just fading away. Man, I saw a preview of a film with Lance Henriksen in it. I just couldn't believe how, I'm like, I know he's older. I know he's been acting for a long time, but man, oh man, when I saw him and saw how old he was, I was just like, I was just like, what happened? It seemed like, like you grow up with him. It's like, wow, he aged. Oh, your set is from Wogo USA. Oh, I heard about that set. Yeah, that's the yeah. Now, what set are you? Is that the one you're getting from US as Wogo USA? I'm not sure what their packaging is like. I've never gotten a set from them. I mean, I love Wogo USA. I watch a lot of their movies. Yeah, Malcolm McDowell, but again, he's like in his 70s. I mean, I tell you what, Malcolm McDowell played a hell of a Mr. Work in the Fantasy Island reboot they did in the 90s. Holy shit, he does an awesome Rourke. But nobody watched that show, and it faded off in 13 episodes. But he was a fantastic Rourke. Yeah, yeah, He was older, yes, it was. I mean, that was like his yeah. I'm just trying to think of an actor that could have that height. I don't know who they would get that to that because you would have to would you want him would you play him practically or would you CGI it, get a younger actor, a younger well-known actor, but see and then CGI him into being tall man. Or honestly, maybe recreate, maybe the tall man make it to do what they did with Hellraiser. Instead of a man, make it into a woman. That would work. That would work just as well. I mean, it worked really well with Hellraiser. I wouldn't mind, if they wanted to recast it, as a woman, a tall woman. I could understand that. Yeah, yeah. A tall nun, a tall naughty nun. Well, I'm just trying to think of who I'm just trying to think of who would you get to play the tall man? That's a really good question. In today's world, who would we get to play the tall man? Right. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I mean, it's a supernatural being. It could be anything it wants to be, The Cenobites, they're supernatural. They're not there's nothing in there in Clive Barker's story that says that that's who they always are. I think they get shaped to whatever the mission is. So when I heard that Pinhead was going to be a woman, I was like, well, why the hell not? I mean, I had no problem with it. I didn't see Clive Barker complaining. In the comics, Christie becomes the new. Oh, really? Oh, really? That would be interesting. Wow. I wonder if Ashley Lawrence could still do that. She could at least pass the torch. I wonder if she would do it. I wonder if Ashley Lawrence would do it. Hmm. Yeah, the first two Hellraisers were just amazing movies. Except the second one was so. I love the second one all the way to the last fight. Man, that last fight. If you put down the most disappointing final fights, man, the Hellraiser 2 has to be top three. Holy shit, that was. I saw it at the theater, and there was maybe like 50 of us in the theater, and we're all watching it. And they had that final fight, and which turned out to be a bunch of shit. And man, that whole theater, you could hear that all the energy, like getting ready for the big fight when they confront each other, and everybody's going like, "Oh hell yeah!" in the theater. And then we got that weak ass sauce that they threw at us. Man, people were pissed. They were pissed off. Man, that was a weak fight. Let's see. Oh wow, that's dope. Oh, that's really dope. Yeah, that has to happen. Now that is badass. That is bad, and there would be no weak ass second fight like in the second one. Oh no, 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 no! Holy shit, that's badass. Yeah, they need to do that. I didn't see the remake. I didn't see the remake. I know it came out on Netflix. Um, but hopefully we'll get a home release out of that. Hopefully we'll get one of the home releases out of that. Wow. Thanks, Echo, for sending me that to me. That's badass. Hulu. So yes, so they probably will get a home release. Yes, I'm sure the Hellraiser. I'm sure it did well enough for them that they're going to do a home release. Hellraiser, yeah, hopefully yeah, that's well, I'm sure maybe the old Pinhead, John Doug Bradley's character, he becomes human, and maybe she helps him cross over. Like he serves his time. Now it's time for him to get his rest. I would like to find out why she turned into Pinhead. What was it? Why did was there a did she have to make a choice? Was she blackmailed into it? Did she embrace it? I'd like to know the background story of that. So yeah, Hellraiser, yeah, that's a yeah. I have not seen very many. I sent Bones, the one I had Hellraiser Revelations, but I sent that to Bones for Christmas. So um yeah, I'm so far behind as far as getting Hellraiser movies, so I'm not sure if that even happened unless they put out a set. Um, for a reasonable price. So I'm not sure when I'll be able to see any of the other Hellraisers. I don't see them around a lot in the wild. Not even at disc replay did I see a lot of Hellraisers. Uh, yeah, yeah, I know a lot of. I know Dimensions put out a lot. They did a home release of all the Hellraisers, and they came out and they took them straight to home release. Part of that had to do with just the fact that they were getting less and less money at the theater. Every time they released it theatrically, they just weren't getting their money back. There was interest, but not a lot of it to warrant it. It was like, they know that if they release it home, they would still get the hardcore collectors getting the movies and make the money back. But as far as the theatrical releases go, and this is where double features come into play. I think that double features could. Oh, thanks for coming out, Stephen. Feel better, my friend. This is where double features come into play, as far as I'm concerned. When you can when you can pair up a movie, two movies that need the help, right? You put together a Hellraiser with a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You put those two together to run them out in the theater as a double feature. I'm telling you, people will come out there to watch that. I mean, why struggle? Why struggle to make $15 million or $20 million for your one movie where you could pair it up with another franchise, go out there, release it, maybe not make your money back as fast as maybe you're not making the movie the money back as fast, but you're going to make it back because the movie can stay out there longer. It can stay out there longer and gets twice as much of publicity. I think I think that or better yet, you release a movie like Texas Chainsaw last year, you release a new movie like Hellraiser this year, and you pair it up. You pair it up to get a chance to make money for everybody, especially late night, especially drive-ins. Because I'm not, I know that drive-ins made a comeback during the pandemic. I don't, I even heard that they're making some new ones. They're building brand new drive-ins. So if that's still happening, I mean, you could actually do that now and make your money back. Oh, huh. Ah, that explained it a little bit. I would explain it a little bit. Yeah. Oh man, like drive-in theaters are the best. Man, what you do is and you get yourself a big car and you put a couple of buddies in the trunk. You pop up all the popcorn. You bring your own sodas in there. You just load it up to the gills, and then you roll up and you zip on in there and have a great time. That's where I saw my Fulci movies at. I saw Zombie. I saw Zombie and The Beyond and one other movie. I forget what it was, but that's how I saw my first time I saw Fulci movies. Fun, yeah. Saw my very first movie I ever watched that I can remember at the theater was at the drive-in. It was a movie called The Blue Max with George Papard. But saw Alien at the drive-in, and of course, playing next door to it at the time that it was out was Phantasm. So I'm looking over a Phantasm. I can't hear anything. I'm looking at Alien. I'm looking over a Phantasm, and then I didn't get a chance to see Phantasm until years later. But I saw Alien, and Alien spooked the hell out of my mom's second husband. He's the one that took us, and yeah, he was spooked. Alien spooked him. He was like, "This is scary." I'm like, "Okay." So aren't you scared? I'm like, "No, no, no, not really." It was more action for me. Alien was more action. It wasn't scary. It was more science fiction. So I really wasn't, I didn't realize that it was supposed to be a horror movie. I just saw it as being in outer space and I saw it as science fiction. So little did he know that a few years later, I would see Phantasm and be scared shitless. I tell you one thing that drive-ins also have really good at they have the best snacks. The popcorn taste seems to taste better there. The Coke seems to taste better there. The ice cream seems to taste really good there, much more than And I don't know what that is. I'm not sure because she's sitting outside or whatever, but it just seemed to be the best food. And I still have not been to a theater. I still have not been to a theater since I saw it too with Catfish. Still have not been to the theaters. Maybe I'll check to see around. Maybe if I'm lucky. Too bad Charles wasn't here. Charles could tell me, but maybe Corsage is playing around here, and I can go see that. I would like to see that movie. That movie, I'm probably gonna go buy. I'm probably gonna end up buying that. I'm not gonna wait for the library. I'm gonna end up buying that. And thank you again, Echo, for the gifts too. Um, God, I mean, to get an ISC midnight movie, it's such a treat. I can't believe how man, it's just like I just don't get a chance to get them anymore. I don't really get a chance to, and I'm really not going to get a chance to in the future. Um, yeah, not paying for a new furnace. So that's going to be That's gonna be. I mean, unless they come to me for a dime at the library, which has not been happening lately. I'm not sure where I'm gonna see him. I'm gonna see him at. I know that Hamilton book. Um, yeah. Well, Hop sent me this. Echo. He sent me this movie right here. If you don't have this, if you don't have this, I can send this to you. It's Strange Nature, and it's an ITM film. So I'd be more than happy to send this to you for your ITN collection. Not a problem. I can send that. I can send that on to you. He sent me the ITN, and he sent me one uncorked, and then he sent me two wild eyes. I was hoping for Amityville in space, but I guess he has to. I guess that must have. He must decide to keep that. Yeah, that'd be fine. I'll tell you what. You can send me that documentary, and I'll send you Strange Nature, and I'll send first. I'll send you a couple of other ones too. Yeah, that's not a problem. I'll do that. I hope Bones liked the one I sent him. I sent him two other ones too. I hope he liked them. I felt sort of I felt sort of pressed because I was like, wow, I wanted to send him movies, but at the same time I was like, okay, well I know he likes action and I know he likes that, but he's like, well, maybe I already have it. I'm like, I hope that you don't. Oh my God. Yeah, I didn't get anything from Casey this year, but I don't blame him. I don't blame anybody. I was just I know it seemed like everybody was trading or not trading, but gifting each other this year. I don't know what it was. I was just I don't know. That sucks. That really sucks. It's another Trump present when he cut the post office workers back. He laid them off. I had to stand in line for 27 minutes to mail out one package, one media day package to Bones. And that was on a Monday. I thought it would actually be there for him, but it did not because he hasn't done a video on it and he didn't tell me he got it yet. So I'm sure it didn't get there for Christmas. I'm sure it'll get there tomorrow though, or maybe today. He could have gotten there today. I didn't even ask him. I think I know why our crowd is so small though today, because everybody's over at Jim's right now. Jim is doing a yeah. Someone's uh someone's having fun with my channel name. Hmm. Ah, well, I guess I should start thinking about getting out of here because I got banners to make and I got a hole to fill. And I gotta send some links over. Well, we'll hang on for another We'll hang on for 2 hours, and then I'll let everybody get out of here. Man, this is a pop up. I didn't even plan on this. I didn't think everybody would actually be up. Everybody be in a everybody be all combed out in for Christmas dinners and stuff like that. I think I'm right. I think I'm sort of right. But tomorrow night, we have Danny Nightmare will be here with us. He'll be here with us at 8 o'clock from Horror Addicts. Him and I will be talking all things horror. And we're going to be talking about some other topics too that I've been saving up, and we'll have a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm really curious to sit down and talk to him. We're going to talk music. We're going to talk movie making because he's a film director. He's also a wrestler. He's music. Um, uh, and of course, many of you know his wife, who's Gory from Gory B Movie. I don't think she'll be making an appearance tomorrow because I think she's sick. I'm not sure if it's COVID or not, but I do know that she's been sick. And hopefully she will be feeling better by tomorrow, at least to come out and hang out in the chat. That'll be cool. But I don't really expect her to because of the illness. So the first week of the year, though, next week, we are kicking it off. We are kicking it off with on Sunday, the Midnight Society. That'll be held on JT's channel. JT will be we're talking about we're going to be talking about some of our underrated horror films on the first, and then on Tuesday the 3rd, we have actress Alejandra Norris will be here with us on Tuesday the 3rd. Wednesday, we'll have actor Galen Howard will be with us. Um, uh, will be here with us. He's done both Marvel and Star Wars projects, so that'll be fun to talk to him and see how he got involved in both those projects. He also made a couple of appearances on Brooklyn Nine-Nine. That's a very funny show, by the way. That show is hilarious. And then on Thursday we have a screenwriter and librarian Richard Pierce will be with us at 8 p.m. So he'll be here with us on Thursday the 5th. And then we have a special show on Sunday the 8th at 3 o'clock. We're going to be interviewing Kevin Kay again, Tuber Chat. This will be his first time coming since he was our second guest. He was our second guest on the show. And so over 200 episodes later, he's back. So and then on the 10th, we have Kevin. His name is Kevin Thompson, but he goes by his acting name is Kevin Caliber. And welcome back. I think everybody's over at Jim's live right now. I just saw that he was doing a live, so I see everybody's over there. I was wondering where everybody was at. There's nobody in here at all. And then I went over there and I went over there and saw that he's doing it live. So, but I did a pop up. I didn't know he was even going live on Monday. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I get it. No, it's just been a while since he's done a Monday live. I thought he gave it up. I thought he gave up the doing that. So I didn't even think about it. No, there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah. Um, but I tell you what, I'm gonna go. I see. Yeah. Well, at least, hey, Echo. At least I'm not going. Oh my God! I gotta shut it down. I gotta shut it down. poor, Poor Wes, man. I felt so bad for him. I felt bad for our good buddy Ice Lord. Uh, but no harm, no harm, no blood, no foul. It's all good. It's all good. That was, I know. I swear. I felt like I knocked on the door and saying "Merry Christmas," and then I just had the door slam, and it was like, "Oh, that's sort of weird." Um, but yeah, he felt really bad about it. And he says, "I'm sorry," and I'm like, no biggie. Hey, um, you know, it's just absolutely nutty, right? Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh man, that was a trip. That was a trip. Um, yeah. Crap. What do you got going on the yeah, Susie, but that's what drama people do. That's what people, you know, he says he didn't want any arguments on his channel, and I'm like, there wouldn't have been any arguments. That's very disrespectful. I'm not gonna engage with anybody with like that. No, it's like wow, that's really um so yeah. It happens though. Some people just love drama, but the thing about it is, what's so sad about it is the more they do that shit, the smaller their circle becomes. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wow, you've already been jacked out of two, three different groups, communities. You're working your way all around. I mean, you know, nobody's gonna be welcoming that. You're gonna carry that reputation with you everywhere you go as being a troublemaker. That's just it's not a place you really uh yeah. I'm not sweating it. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what she was doing, the same thing to Katie. She was pressing it in a public, and it's like, listen, if you say hi to somebody and they don't want to say hi to you, then take it off stream. That's all. Take it off stream. Don't do it there. Don't air your dirty laundry. That's all I was telling her to do. Just don't do it here. You can do whatever you want, but just don't do it on a live stream. That's just not the right thing. It's none of our business. And obviously by Katie not answering you, you got your answer. It's just not the answer that you wanted. So, and once that happened, you should just move on. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. I feel bad. I do feel bad. I do feel bad how it happened. I'm not surprised. I mean, that, like I said, I told this to Hobbs too. I told Hobbs, I says, if she made Steven mad at her, craving something scary, if he made her, if she got him mad at her, she must have did something really good, because that guy's like the nicest guy. But and then for you to get him irritated at you, it's just like, wow. I'm easy. He can get me fired up in a heartbeat. But Steven's got a slow temper, and for him to, yeah, I felt bad. I did. I felt bad. I have nothing personal. There's nothing personal here. It's just like, just don't do it. But and she went after me. She went after me on Instagram. She attacked me on Instagram and started calling me names. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm too old for this shit. So there's the block button. So that's the best thing to do. Yeah, that was, you know what? Yeah, I mean, I didn't like that. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I thought Wes could have handled that differently. He could have handled it differently. But you know what? But then again, you know what? He's never had. I don't think he's ever had that situation happen before either. So it's his first time. What do I do? What do I do? And yeah, yeah, it was embarrassing. But I don't. Like I said, it's not going to bother me though. It's like it is what happened. It is what it is. I felt bad for him because he put himself in that position though, and that's the thing. It's like people try to warn you about trouble. There's a reason why they're warning you about trouble, and it's not just one person doing it either. It's many people saying, "Hey, watch your step. You can do whatever you want. You're an adult, but watch your step. I mean, be careful where you step at." So, but we're good. Or the Ice Lord. Yeah, we're all right. He said he was sorry. I mean, I don't have any. I don't have any. I don't even think he had to say sorry. Honestly, he just I just felt bad for him because he got caught in the middle, and it's just like, you know, I like Wes too. I do. I understand. I do. I understand. What happened, and why it happened. So no biggie. So uh, but yeah. Um, I don't. I didn't block her from here from my channel. I didn't do that. So if she listens to this, um, I have no personal animosity toward her at all. I just I don't have any emotions toward her at all. Let's see, there's a few YouTubers I dislike, but to get me to hate a YouTuber, they got to be from the toxic GTH. Oh God, see, I don't even go to those channels. I can't even. I don't get the. I don't know. I don't understand the watch along. Um, I'm not playing the game. I'm supposed to watch. Um, I don't get that. I want to play. If I'm gonna watch a game, I like to play it. But yeah, I've never been to the gaming community. I've never. I mean, I've been to a couple, and it's just been like I don't really understand what's going on. And as far as that goes, I've never seen anybody like rage. I've never seen anybody play against each other on online. So I've never seen anybody rage quit. I found the worst gaming channels at the Grand. Uh, oh wow, that's by stealing. What do you mean by stealing? Like they steal content? Like they? I know a lot of people do that. I don't know how do you steal? What do? You steal their game if they're playing a game? Yeah, wow, they're stealing content. Wow, that could get you can lose your channel for that. Yeah, you could lose your channel for that shit. Um, Tristan Risk put on her Instagram today. She posted a picture, and it was a collage of her, some other actresses, and they're supposed to be. It was a cosmetic company put it out. Mac, a big company too. They put it out there, and they basically stole the picture. It wasn't their art to put out. It belonged to somebody else's, and they didn't even ask Tristan if they could use it, and they just put it up there. They just posted it up there, and it's like, nobody likes a thief. The big ones copy the smaller ones' videos and redo them and send their followers after the ones they stole from. Wow. Yeah, I don't understand how you could do that without losing your channel. I mean, the timestamps are very important. You can see when they did it, and you can lose your channel. Wow. Guess there's a reason why I don't go around those channels. Yeah. I'll tell you the seasons I do have. I have. Let's see. Oh, three. Oh, oh. Let's see. Yeah, I have season one. Uh, let's see, season one, uh, season two, one, two, uh, season three. I got from the family video, so they didn't give me the case for it. And then I had the fourth season. So I have seasons one through four. I don't have any Blu-rays. That I don't have. I have all DVDs of all my flashes. So that's what I have. I have the original Flash, the one that aired with John Wesley Shipp. I have that one, but as far as the Grant Gustin, yeah, I have the first four. Um, I'll probably end up have to replace season three. Yeah, I'd love to have it on Blu-ray. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I don't see that. I don't really ever see that. I got hey Eva, we're back. We're back. We're warm today. Are you doing? Are you live, Ava, later on doing your music? Well, it's already 12 o'clock. Yeah, I got my furnace on. Yep, me and the cheetah. We are back. We're back and running. It took them. They got here. They got here right when you were about. They got here about 9:30 ish. That's why I ghosted. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. The weather. It must be weather. Um, yeah, I they came around 9:30 ish to put it in there, and they were here till about 4 o'clock. And so yeah, um, very nice guys, very professional. And so tomorrow I go out and I get I go get a filter tomorrow. Um, when after I go to the library, so I have to get a filter uh, for it. Yeah, they had to rebuild some of it. They had to rebuild some of the but it looks really nice, and the thermostat is very very user friendly too. Yeah, I had to put Paladin up. Me and Paladin were pretty much upstairs the whole time they were here. So I had to move up his food and I had to move up his water in his box. Yeah, I'm still trying to find more DC seasons. I got Legends of Tomorrow. I got one of their complete seasons. I think I got season 4. I got that for a dime at the library, brand new, unopened on Blu-ray. That was one of the better finds I've gotten. I I I just don't think there's going to be very many people donating to this week. Yes, yes, I got that too. I got that too. I got Swamp Thing. Yeah, that's a cool show. I'm probably gonna, that probably deserves a episode, a coverage on that. Deep dive every episode. But what really sucked about the Swamp Thing was they canceled it before they even aired it because they were trying to make a DC channel. Yes, that was a great looking show too. That was a great looking show, but they canceled it. They canceled it even before it aired because DC was not going to go through with their streaming channel. They were going to create content strictly for the DC channel, and they were going to put Titans, then Doom Patrol, and then the Swamp Thing was going on. They were talking about doing a revival of Constantine, and then it just all went away. It all went away. Uh, I think Doom Patrol got moved to HBO Max, and so did Titans. Titans is cool. I didn't think I was going to like that as much as I did, but I did. And I really, really liked Pennyworth. Pennyworth was dope. That was really good. But Swamp Thing is that's a great underrated hero. Um, I like the original movie they did with Ray Wise and Dick Durock and Adrian Barbeau. I thought that was really fun. Yeah, I still got to collect. I still got to find 4 seasons of Smallville too. Man, Smallville got expensive. I thought Smallville would be pretty easy to find. It's out there, but man, the price is a little bit more than I thought they'd be. I didn't think they'd be quite so high. I was a little bit surprised at that, to tell you the truth. I used to actually see a lot of Smallville, but not so much. I haven't seen a single season since at the library. In fact, I have not. I've only seen a couple of seasons of DC stuff as far as that goes. I got some good cartoons, but as far as live action goes, I've only gotten Doom Patrol season 2, Legends of Tomorrow, and that's it. That's all I've gotten. No Titans, no nothing. Some of the Teen Titans cartoons, I've gotten 2 of their movies, and that's it. That's all I've gotten. I guess that means I should expand my search a little bit. I mean, going to one place is not much of a search, but no other libraries do what mine does. So I don't waste my time or my gas to go up there because I know that there's nothing going to be up there. So that's part of it. Well, I've been on here for 2 hours and 15 minutes. I think that'll probably be enough for me. I got to make some banners out and get ready to promote the show for tomorrow. So we have Danny Nightmare coming on from Horror Addicts. He'll be here at 8 o'clock. Um, yeah, yeah, those seasons are tough. I mean, when I saw people were starting to give away their starting to get rid of their physical media, I still think it will happen. I still think we will see an influx of that. But like someone mentioned about like I tell you, the one thing I was shocked to get more than anything else uh, was probably uh, oh, the professor was gleaning and missed this. What is gleaning? Is that a video game or cleaning or cleaning? I've been handling the cold decently well. We got the furnace on, so we are good to go. We are back running. I'm glad to say that because it was cold, 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 really cold, like minus 22 degrees cold. Oh, okay, you were cleaning. Okay, that's what I thought you meant, cleaning. Yeah, no problem. Hey, we all got to clean. Yes, right, Echo. You used to be able to find these all over the place. I do think that's something that's going to happen in the future for physical media. Is we're going to start seeing less and less of physical media at places as people either hang on to it or they donate it and it goes to new homes. Um, but I see, or sadly, in the case of one collector I know, he likes to buy music, and he bought a Facebook Marketplace. He bought a collection of 200 CDs, and he went through them, and he got like 15 or 16 that he really liked. That's the ones that he wanted, but that's all he could have. That's all he wanted. So he had about 180 CDs afterwards, and he had nowhere else to go. He had nowhere else to go with them. He had no place to go with them. Um, Nobody will accept them. Pawn shops won't accept them. A lot of thrift stores won't accept them. He ended up getting rid of them. He ended up throwing them away. He had no place. No one wanted them. And so there's 185 CDs that have been destroyed that will never get seen or heard, and that makes it harder. It shrinks it down just a little bit more. Uh, oh my gosh, man, that would be an epic series, Professor. Seriously, that would be an epic series. That would be that would be fun. That would be a fun series. Watch one. You could watch one or two, whatever your schedule permits, and you just go down and just cover them. That would be so much fun. I've done a few of those public domain movies like that. I reviewed a couple of those. Um, yeah, yeah. I was like, I felt bad for him because he's a music lover, and he he's got great taste. I got to tell you, Professor, the guy who we're talking about, and I don't want to call him out on this at all, so I'm not going to. But he's a great guy. He's got great taste in music and movies too. He's got great taste in movies, and he felt really bad when he did his video about this. You could hear in his voice that he was unhappy with this because he wanted to, like you would think that you to be able to donate him somewhere, but there's nobody there to take him. Right. I'm sure some of those CDs were not that good. I'm sure not every single one that were there were winners. I'm sure there was a lot of Backstreet Boys and shit like that. And you know, do you collect the movie soundtracks or do you collect the movie scores? See, I like the scores. Soundtracks don't do anything for me, but I like musical scores. Scores are my okay, both, yeah. I mean, there's a couple of good scores that I got. Um, I got the score. I got the music. I got the soundtrack to Spawn. I thought that was kick ass. I like that a lot. Yeah, I still got like 1,200 CDs. I don't listen to them, but I still have them. They're still down. They're still down there in my collection. A lot of the bands I have connections to, either either the it was given to me by somebody at the label, or the band that I worked with, you know. So I always try to keep those. I always try to keep the bands that I work with. Yeah, that's cool. Once in a while, I'll take a CD out. I'll take like 4 or 5 CDs out to the car, and I'll drive around and I'll listen to music that way. Yeah, it's just the fact that there's not very many avenues left to donate. You can't go to pawn shops anymore. They don't take DVDs. They might take Blu-rays, but they don't take DVDs anymore. I know a lot of thrift stores they won't take DVDs necessarily. Um, it's tough. I mean, it used to be those are the places you go to, but it's rough these days. Yeah, I definitely would tune in, Professor. I definitely would tune in for that. Um, for that for your if you did that if you covered reviewed your 200 movie multi pack, that would I would definitely tune in for that. Yeah, it is weird, right? DVDs still are. I think so too. I think they are outselling because they're still cheaper. They're still out there. People are releasing them. Not everybody can release a Blu-ray 4K. I tell you one thing too. I mean, they as far as my Dollar Tree goes, they were tearing shit up at my store. I went over. I made 5 trips over there, and and every time I went over there, last time I went over there, they had fresh stuff in there, and there people were in there. They were buying them. I mean, I was sitting there, running my order through, and then I looked behind me, and then I saw people still buying them for Christmas presents. And, one person had like 6 or 7, another person had 4 or 5. So I, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. What label puts it out? That's the only way I would know about it. Is like I would have to know the record label. Yeah, I don't have a 4K player. Honestly, I don't have a 4K player. I know a lot of people don't. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, you know? Professor, you and I are a lot alike. I upgrade only when I can. Um, if I go to the library and there's a Blu-ray there and I can upgrade it, then I will. But as far as going out and getting it brand new, upgrade it, can't do that. Won't do that. So, I mean, if it comes my way, you know, like if I get it like today, like tonight, I can go ahead and I can make a trade. I can do that, or I can find it at the library, or that way. But I'm fine with DVDs. I mean, the vast majority of my collection is DVD. I have no problem with it. Yeah, that's what someone asked me about the Rocky set that I got from Echo. Someone asked me, says, did they take off the special features of it? And I don't think they did. I think all the special features are still on it. But yeah, you're right. Sometimes they do that. I special features is a dying art. Some directors insist on doing it. I know like Joe Lynch, Darren Lynn Bousman, Zach Braff. I know those are three directors that do director's commentaries for every single one of their releases, and I think that's built into it. And the thing is, Blu-ray shouldn't release. They shouldn't. They should be adding extra special features. You and JT were looking at Evil Dead on Blu-ray, and man, the special features are nothing but just commentary. Uh, yeah, they should at least have a trailer. Another director I can tell you does great special features too. Todd Sheets. Todd Sheets does great special features. He'll put out his movie might be 90 minutes long, but he'll put out a 50-minute documentary on it, on how it got made. It's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, yeah. Put the trailer on. I'm with you. Take a picture of that, Ava. You should show us a picture of that on Wednesday. Show and tell Wednesday. You can take a picture of that. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us, Ava. I appreciate it so much. Just don't tell them where that idea came from. If you do that, if you take a picture of them and show it on Show and Tell Wednesday, just don't tell them it was me and the cheetah. I blame Pumpkin. I blame Pumpkin and Monkey. Yes, I love the video commentaries, director commentaries. Yeah, I tell you one who has a really good commentary is Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Man, that's a really dope commentary. They have the director and the producers and the writers in one commentary. Then they had the main cast in the second one, and then they had the supporting cast in the third one. And they all talk about different things. It's really interesting to hear. Did you isn't the Black Mariah Evil Dead? Or am I mistaken? Is that Is that Texas Chainsaw Massacre? I know there was a box set. Wasn't sure if that was Evil Dead or Texas Chainsaw with a car. They called the Black Mariah. I saw a lot of people had it for a minute. They were showing off they got it. Is that the big one? Uwe Boll was interesting. Uwe Boll films are they're so interesting. Is that the Evil Dead? Is that the one with one, two, and the TV series? 57. That's not bad. Yeah, that's right. Yes, Professor, yes. It was a truck set. So it was Texas Chainsaw. Yeah, the Black Mariah. That's funny. Okay, so I'm gonna say something to you guys now. Yeah, I'm opening myself to a tremendous amount of laughter. I understand that, but I got to be honest with you. You know, I did not mind Alone in the Dark, the Yui Bo Alone in the Dark. I actually liked that movie. I thought it was fun. Um, with Christian Slater and Tara Reid. I thought, right, it doesn't have the Army of Darkness. Yes, that's the yes. Uh oh, here it comes. All right, yeah, let me have it. I do. I didn't mind it. I did not mind Alone in the Dark. I thought it was pretty exciting. I just didn't under maybe because I didn't play the video game, so I didn't know what I was supposed to not to see. But I thought it was interesting. I liked House of the Dead too. I saw the I got the second one. Uh, I think it's called yeah House of the Dead too. I got that one, and yep. No, I have not seen the director's cut of Alone in the Dark. I don't think so. I don't think I've seen that. But I've watched In the Name of the King 2 with Dolph Lundgren and Lachlan Monroe. That movie was fun. That movie, actually, there were some really good performances in that movie. There's a gentleman named Alec Pond in it. He was really good, real good. Dolph Lundgren was really good. Lachlan Monroe he was chewing the scenery, but Dolph Lundgren was good, and especially Alec Spawn was really good. He added violence and removed a bunch of Tara Reid. Wow, wow. She wasn't halfway bad in that movie. I mean, for what it was, I mean, it wasn't like she sucked. I got one of his called The Final Storm. Man, that movie's weird. I could cover that, but that movie's weird. I found that one by mistake and I got it, and that movie was weird. Yeah. What about Postal? Didn't he do a movie called Postal? Oh, he was really bad talking how she wouldn't show boob, or he got super sleazy. You know what though? But he doesn't. Okay, I think he did that with one of his movies that I know of. Well, actually, two. One was really shocked me was The Final Storm because it had Lauren Holly in it, and supposedly there was a scene, a nude scene, but I was like, there's just no way in hell that that's Lauren Holly. There's just no way. Um, but I only remember one gratuitous nudity scene that he did in one of his movies, and that was in Blood Rain, where Christina Loken got naked. I like Blood Rain. I thought she was fun. I thought that was a fun movie. It was pretty bad. That's the one with Michael Madsen and Burt Reynolds. Yeah, that was pretty awful. But Christina Loken was pretty good in it. I didn't mind her performance. I thought she did. I thought she did. I thought she held her own. Who was in the third one? Was that the? It had to be a different actress. I know. What was her name? Natasha Matilde, I think, was in the second one, and she did Electra. I couldn't understand why she never blew up. She was gorgeous. I know she did DOA with Jamie Presley. Oh, okay. That's Natasha Matilde, I think it was. She's German actress. Yeah, she did Electra. She played Typhoid Mary in Electra. Hey, it's Nanette. What's going on, Nanette? How was your Christmas? Hopefully a lot warmer than mine. Let's see. Jack is begging. What's Jimmy up to? Jimmy's up to something. He always is up to something. Yeah, you and me both, Nanette. My furnace died last week. I went through that whole weekend without no heat. I didn't get heat back till late this afternoon. Yeah, me too. Me too. It was pretty brutal. I have never been that cold before. Let's see. What am I doing? Well, I plan on just doing the same thing I'm doing for the channel. I'm planning on doing doing the interviews, trying to step it up. Some way, somehow, I got back up to 903. I don't know how that happened, but I got back up to 903. So hopefully, I can try to push to 1,000. That's my big goal is to try to hit 1,000 by hopefully by July. Um, so that's what I'm hoping for. Uh, by all means, please connect with each other. If you haven't, Echo, are you still here? If you can drop in the nets, and I'll get the professor if you want to drop their links in there in case they haven't hooked up with each other yet, connected with each other. Let's see. Let me do this. Okay. Let me come back over here and yeah, I got the watch hours. That's no problem. I got watch hours, but I just don't have the 1,000 people yet. I'm not. Okay, so there you go, Nanette. If you haven't connected to the professor, you can connect with him, and then he'll connect with you right back. Remember though, when you guys, uh-huh, I know who this is. Hi, Jim. So it's only one person that could have did that. Have Boglin will view. It's have Boglin will view. Hmm. I see how it works. I might have to come up with a new channel called Now It's Cheetah. Oh shit, Boglins. That's cute. Yeah, Hops showed that to me today. I was thinking, who could that be? And we're sitting there talking about who could that be, and I'm going like, oh, that's got to be Jim. Jim would do that. He would come up. He'd come up. That would be something he would do. Something fun. Or Casey. I guess Casey could do it too, but I still think it's Jim. I'm gonna have to get over there and watch his video tonight because I know he was. I guess he was investigating a empty store. Those are fun. That's not you. That's not a channel of yours. Because I saw that and I'm like, that's the first thing I said. I told Hobbs is that's Jim. Jim did that. That's hilarious. I was actually up before you were. And what's the last time you did a Monday night? You have not done a Monday night in a very, very long time. Yeah, I have not seen you do your Monday night live. So yep. I was you did it last week. Okay, because last time I saw you, you were in the afternoon. So I did not know. I did not get the notice. I didn't get the notification either. Yeah, now that I know that, Jim, I won't do it again. I'll stay out of your crosshairs. I didn't know that you're back doing Mondays. Oh no. I this was a straight pop up. This was just a straight pop up. I popped up. I didn't know you were on until like after over an hour into the stream. I did not know you were even up because, like I said, I have not seen you do any Mondays. So no. But if you're gonna do Mondays, yeah, I'll definitely stay out of your crosshairs. Not a problem. Let's see, Instagram. Yeah, yeah. You know what though? I know that that's the. Uh oh. I'm out. Too much drama. that's so that's so fucked up. Oh my god. No, he's not going anywhere. I know where he Oh my god. I'm out. Too much drama. Oh shit. No, no, we'll just share each other out, Jim. No problem. Not a problem. We'll share each other out. Besides, I'm sure you kick my ass anyway with views. There's no way in hell I was gonna match up with you. I'm sure your stream dominated mine. But I love the channel. I love the channel though. Have Boggle and Will View. Yeah, that's so you. Nah. It was quiet tonight. I just went up just to tell people that I got my furnace. I got my furnace. So yes, by all means, in that you can advertise anything you want. Yeah. Uh-huh. He was in your stream too. Wow. I wonder how that could happen. Maybe by maybe by opening two browsers. Um oh hell yeah. Congratulations, Nanette. Nanette has 100 subs on her channel now. So yeah. Well, hopefully between Wes and Echo, that either one of them, either one of who wins the Horror Tuber of the Month, maybe they'll go ahead and nominate you for Horror Tuber of the Month for February. Casey says, I think it's Kentucky Kruger. I haven't seen him both talk at the same time. Kentucky Kruger. Oh, now that's a name I haven't heard in a minute. Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Nanette. So hopefully whoever picks that's right, Cheetah the Ice Cat. Cheetah the Transformer. Hi Anna. Merry Christmas to you. I enjoyed watching you make cookies, but I'm sorry I distracted you. Yep. Yeah. Once you get past that first 100, the first 100 is hard to get. That's the hardest one to get. It's the first 100. Man, it's a bitch. No. Yeah, I got this. I shouldn't say that. I should say I got two things. Let's see. I got this from Hobbs. I got oops, I froze. Okay. So I got Strange Nature from Hobbs, and I got Ebola Rex. And I got Suicide Club. Wonder how you get in the suicide. I wonder if that's a real thing. How do you get in? First thing you do about Suicide Club is not talk about Suicide Club. So Suicide Club, and I got the Lighthouse. So I got that from Hobbs, and I got a box set of Rocky movies from Echo. The first 6 Rocky movies. I got those in Blu-ray, and then I got a ISC midnight film called Now You See Me, or See for Me. So that I'm pretty pumped about. I'm very excited about that. We covered that on the ISC Midnight Show, and I did not have a copy of that, so I was unable to partake of that discussion. So getting that movie now is going to be it's really cool. So I really am appreciate. I'm going to really appreciate watching it. Let's see. Yes, we are close. We are definitely close, Anna. Yep. I'm excited about that. I think people are liking those. I think people are, I mean, in general, I think people like skilled tarot card readers, you know? I think the people really appreciate that. Oh, wow. Okay, Ebola Rex. So that's a Dustin Ferguson movie, Professor. And I've actually interviewed a couple of people that were on the movie. And two people on that movie I've interviewed before for my channel. So yeah, I'm actually interested in it too. I'm very curious about it. Uh, yeah, I find Echo Bridge too, but I always pass. I don't really do Echo Bridge too much. I do. Yeah, I do ITNs. Hey, what's going on, brother of a certain age? How are you? So, what's going on? Hopefully your Christmas was a good one. Uh, yes. Well, I think you do a very great job at that about that. And every time I've always gone in to watch your readings, you've always had high energy. I've never seen you not have energy. So yeah, yeah, you got skills. Sort of scary in a sense because some of the time, some of the things you say are right on. And the thing is, you never ask any leading questions. I listen for that. Anybody asks leading questions, I immediately dismiss it. But anybody who asks questions or just takes they know what they're asking, I'm really curious about that. Let's see, you got an ISC Media Lab DVD. I got a con. Haven't opened it yet. Wow. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Is that the only ISC film you have, Professor? Yeah, I got Heat back, so I'm Hobbs is back. Hobbs went ghost hunting in that haunted store Jim showed us. Only ISC the Steel Seal. What other ISC movies do you have? I have to ask. I have to ask. Everybody knows. Every time I talk to a new collector, I got to ask that question. You have that. Yep. I saw Dead Snow get a lot of love this season. People were reviewing Dead Snow a lot in December. Not so much Dead Snow 2 though. I didn't see that, but I saw definitely saw a lot of people reviewing Dead Snow. I got the second one too. The second one came out on Well Go USA. Echo. Yeah, ISC did not get that one. It got the first one, but it did not get the second one. Yeah, I think a movie like this, no, it needs to be funny. It needs to be funny. But yeah, I think the new movie, like guys, you guys know it from last year. The one movie I was really jonesing for last year was Cyrano. So this movie this year I'm jonesing for is going to be Presage. That's the one I'm. That's the one I'm. That's the one I'm looking for. I'm on the hunt. Wow. Send me your list, Professor. Love to see what you have. Oh, cool. Yeah, not very many people have a big collection, unfortunately. Hello, friendly men. How are you? No, this is a Detroit Tigers hat. Detroit Tigers. It is on Tubi. Dead Snow 2 is on Tubi. Yes, yes. A new movie from Thailand called The Lake. I have to see if I have to see if that's one of Damon's movies. Damon Philbin's. I have to see if that's one of his. Yeah, there's some really good movies being made down in Thailand. Yeah, they've been dropping more uh they've been dropping more and more A24s and ISCs on Tubi. I've been seeing a lot of their movies out there now, which is really cool to see. Hallmark is making horror movies. It's funny you mentioned that, Cal. Before they started their channel, they were doing releases, and they did do a three movie series of Sherlock Holmes, starring Matt Frewer. He plays Sherlock Holmes, and those movies were pretty damn good, real good actually. Yes, Overlord. Yeah, that's supposed to be very fun. Yeah, but and they do mystery. They used to do mysteries, Cal. They used to do mysteries. They did some good ones too. They're on like on the same level like Columbo or something like that. McMillan and Wife. They show someone getting killed, and then the people find out, and they were actually pretty good. The director of The Lake did a old movie. Who's the director of The Lake? What's the name of the director? Yes, they did, Professor. They did a lot of those. They did a lot of family movies. I have quite a few of those actually. I have miniseries. I have like the Marco Polo, um, one called the Silk Road. A lot of the early Hallmark movies that they were a little bit more. They had a little bit more teeth in it before they pretty much started doing Christmas 24/7. There's a lot more Hallmark movies out there than people realize. And the thing about it is though, it's like they're also one of the few studios out there right now that are actually doing releases. They're actually releasing their movies out on DVD. So a lot of the older people like myself or whatnot, or fans or whatever, they're able to go back and get them. a lot of movies that like the Hallmark Hall of Fame movies. Um, the Hall of Fame movies, they're really strong. So they're getting released. Yes, yeah. Columbo is really fun. I did not realize that they had made like 14 seasons of Columbo. I don't know. I didn't know that. I thought Columbo was only like a handful of movies. I thought there was like maybe like 20 of them, but there's a lot more than that out there. I had no idea. Oh, you got an interview channel? Oh shit, we need to talk. Let me go over there and see if I'm gonna see if I don't think I'm hooked up to your channel. So let me go ahead and do that. Let's make sure I'm see if I have. Let's see, make sure I got connected here. Okay, yeah, there, and then okay, gotta do that. All right, I want to make sure. Nice. Okay. Wow. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta dash over there and hang out there for a couple hours. You got some great content. That's right. That's right. That's right. Uh, oh, just yeah, just one more question, man. I should say that I like Hallmark movies, but when I say that I don't like Hallmark movies, I mean the stuff that comes out. There's a lot of great movies. Yeah, I like the older ones. I like the older Hallmark movies too. Uh, Favorite all-time musician probably would be Prince. Would probably be my number one. Definitely the most influential as far as me listening to music. But I like a lot of 70s arena rock. But I'm more of an alternative punk rocker than anything else. Listen to some folk rock. But oh, okay, you got The Killer Inside You, Dead Snow, and some Exorcist type. X is A24. Monty did that too. Monty named the Babadook as an A24 film. Oh my god, I think they just uh let's see, you got Dead Snow and some Exorcist type of thing. Yeah, which Exorcist you got? They got some good ones. I gotta get a movie. I'm gonna try to find it for a cheap price. I Trapped the Devil. Hopefully it's out there for a song, but if not, I'll have to rent it from the library. I thought I had it, but I don't have it. I have the Korean version. See, Nanette, you had the best collection already. I heard you didn't want to bite it, you scum. That sounds more like a Star Wars line. Uh, oh right, yes, yeah. Where the song is to Flash Gordon was almost better than the movie, or maybe it was, depending on who you ask. Man, I remember when Flash Gordon hit. Man, that movie looked dated when it got released. I hate to say that, but it looked bad when the minute it got released. Wow. Last five movies I watched. The Christmas Train, uh, Mismatched, Everly. Um, what else did I watch? Wow. I don't know. I could do the last three. I could do three. Uh, hey, Mark, much love and aloha to you. Merry Christmas. That looks really good. You must. Are you located in Europe, Friendly Men? Is that where you're based in? Are you based in Europe, or do you record your interviews? Do you record your interviews, or do you do your interviews live? Oh, she was out. Black Phone, Batman Returns, twice. Fright Night 2 again. Yes, nice. Actually, I should say Christmas Train twice too, but that's because the cheetah trapped me. I had to watch it twice because he was underneath the cover sleeping, and I didn't want to wake him up because he was so warm. So we watched the Christmas Train twice. Still fun. Holy crow! Yeah, I found out I found out some things. Like I found out when you freeze, when your house is absolutely zero in minus 22-degree weather, certain things happen. Your cords freeze up and they won't connect necessarily. Like my cord wouldn't connect to my monitor. It was frozen, so I couldn't connect. I couldn't get a picture, and then my remote control for my TV and my Blu-ray player it died. It died. Uh, you could turn on the TV, but you can't do anything else with it. It's dead. So that was yeah, that was a bummer. So I have to get a new remote control tomorrow. Uh, uh, I thought the village was more like an Outer Limits episode. To be honest with you, me and my buddy Rob, we saw the movie and we talked about it, and we pretty much thought it was going to be like an Outer Limits episode, and it was. Um, we pretty much solved it too. That's the thing, when they heard about the blind girl, and we going like, yeah, it's gonna be she's gonna be the key to it, and yeah, okay. Oh, you live in Turkey? Okay, nice. That's cool. I like I find interviewing the foreign film directors. I really enjoy talking to them. I really really do. I've interviewed directors from the Netherlands, from Norway, um, from Italy, from from Scotland and no, Ireland and England. I'm trying to get more. I'm trying to get from Cambodia. I'm trying to get there. Do I feel my wife's spirit every day? Every day. every day. Not a day goes by. That's a good movie, Kalel. Rust Creek. That's a good movie. We interviewed Daniel Hill, who did that movie, and I got the director of that film. I got her an interview with another podcaster. I wanted her to do one for my written review, my written interviews before I was on YouTube. Her and I were talking, but she didn't. She doesn't really like to write, so I couldn't do that. So I got her an interview with a podcaster, Jen McGowan. Yeah, Rust Creek is a good movie. I want to get Watchers. Watcher. That's the one I'm looking for too. I'm hoping that will come down too. That's supposed to be really, really good. Malka Monroe. I'm only thinking it's you, Jim, because it's clever and it's creative. That's why I think it's you because you're very creative and you're very clever. So, oh yeah, Beyond the Gates too. Nice, nice. Hey, there's V. Call me V. She is also getting into the interview game. I caught her other interview. I caught her very first interview about a week and a half ago. Um, that's right, Jim. I watch, I read and watch a lot of detectives. It wasn't hard. Um, yeah, really good job too, V. Well, I don't know about that, Echo, because I think you're pretty curious. I mean, if you have curiosity, you're a good interviewer. You'll make a good interviewer. If you're curious, you'll be a fine interviewer. That's the whole key is to be curious. Uh, no, wait, this is what I'm not saying it's you. I think he just did though. Uh-huh. Oh, sir, just one more thing, sir. Just one more thing. Well, thank you, V. If that's directed toward me, thank you very much. I like to think I'm pretty good at it. I like to think I'm pretty decent. I'm getting better. I have a lot of fun. That's one thing I do. I have a lot of fun doing it. That's for sure. And the more you talk to the people, the more you just it's just so much more. It's just so much fun. So that's why you guys all got to come back tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Because I'm interviewing Danny Nightmare from Horror Addicts, and he'll be here with us tomorrow night at 8. And then the last show of the year is Wednesday, and I'm interviewing Bill, also known as Warmstrong Ventures. He'll be here with us on Wednesday at 8 o'clock too. So I hope you guys will come out for tomorrow and the day after and hang out with us. Hopefully, how Boglin will view won't have a live on tomorrow or Wednesday. Do you think he will, Jim? Do you think how Boglin will view will have a live on tomorrow? I could turn Anna and Nanette and have them use their powers to find out who's doing it. Am I coasting with Tat Tat? Yeah, That'll happen right after you and I do a watch along for Superman 4 Quest for Peace. When that happens, that'll happen. Who deleted the Boglins? Well, wouldn't that, yeah, Echo, if I did a watch along to the room, that'd be like doing Quest for Peace. So I'm also do Quest for Peace with Cal. That's the same difference. Just kidding. Just a joke. Just a little joke. Just a little joke. Just a joke. Uh, hmm I have to. I think I do have a. Yeah, I saw that. Let me go and grab your. Let me go grab your link real quick, friendly, and see if I can do that. All right, so this is the Friendly Men's channel right here. The Friendly Men, they only need 7 connections. So if you haven't connected to them, you know the routine. Go over there, give them a connect, and then drop a comment. Watch a video of 3 minutes or more. Watch 2 videos of 3 minutes or more, and leave comments, positive comments, so that your connections will stick. So I'm sure we have enough people here. We have 12 people watching, so I know we can get them up to 500. So there you go. So go ahead and check out the Friendly Men. Um, so they're a group of creators from Chicago, and one is in Turkey. Yes, I certainly can. Let me go ahead and get V's as well. 1 second. I definitely can do that. Wow. Well, eek. How come I'm having a hard time with that? Okay, let me hold on here. Okay, 1 second, one more second. All right, here is V right here. So please connect with each other. All right, there we go. There we go. Got the professor still in here. We got Professor Macabro. You can please connect to him. And we got Anna here. Cast Love. We got Nanette. Of course, we got Jim in here twice. We got Kal-El Daly, resident superhero expert, the master of all kaiju, interweb kaiju, Casey, Mighty Casey, Team Gigan. We got Echo Zero, master of the ITN movies. Yeah, let's do this. Come on, let's party. Unmod you? Sure, I can do that. Are you just gonna be on the other one? Are you just gonna? Which one, Jim? Do you want me to do you, or you want me to do the boggling? Here you go. Just let me know when you want it back. Hey, Trenchy, what's going on, sir? Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Feel free to connect with each other. Let's see. Let's see. Do that. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, and I'll go ahead and let me drop you. I'm going to drop your link too, Anna. Okay, there you go. There you go. How was your Christmas, Trenchy? Hopefully you're feeling much better. Are you still planning to take your? Are you planning to take January off still, Trenchy, to recharge your battery? You're welcome, Anna. All right. Good, good. Everybody connect with each other. And while you guys are connecting with each other, I will go ahead and talk about the calendar yet again because that's what I do. That's my thing. That's my style, sir. Next, the first week of January, January 1st, the Midnight Society, we will be heading on over to JT's channel. JT's horror discussion. He will be hosting the Midnight Society on the first, and we'll be talking about underappreciated horror films, horror classics. So we'll be talking about that. So I can already tell you right now, you'll be seeing a lot of ISC movies from me because I feel like they're all underappreciated. So if you guys want to see some cool ISC movies that I got, you guys can roll out here. Um, um, Cass, I'm about that. Can we do that in February? Let me look at my February calendar real quick and see if we can get you a date. Um, why don't we do that on February 2nd, Anna? I can put you down for February 2nd if that's good for you. Just let me know. Let's see. So Tuesday, the 3rd of January is our first show of the year, first interview of the year. We'll be talking to actress model Alejandro Norris. She is both a high fashion model and actress. and she's also an active duty Army National Guard soldier. So that's right. She is a active duty member of our military. That is actually the second interview we've done with a artist that has been serving in the military. Caleb Baker, who is a screenwriter and director. He is in the Navy right now. He's been assigned to a missile cruiser. He is actually he's actually on a mission. Um, so Alejandro Norris will be here with us at 8 p.m. So we'll talk about her life is interesting as hell too. Her life is cool as hell. The roads that she's traveled, it's going to be fun. You're going to be entertained. She has gone through everywhere. So she'll be here on the 3rd. On the 4th, we have actor Galen Howard will be here. Galen Howard has appeared in both in the MCU and in the Star Wars universe. He appeared on the Book of Boba Fett. He's also done some other films, including a couple of episodes of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. So he'll be here on the 4th. On the 5th, we have rescheduled our screenwriter librarian, Richard Pierce will be here. And he sold 6 screenplays in 2022. 6. That's a lot of screenplays. That's a lot. And he sold 6. So there's going to be 6 movies of his being made. Or they have been made, the process of being made, or will be made in 2023. So he'll be here talking about that and how it balances life as a librarian full time and also as a screenwriter. So he'll be here on the 5th of January. On the 8th of January, Sunday, we have a special show at 3 p.m. We will be talking to our good friend Kevin Kay from Tuber Chat. It's been a very long time since we've talked to Kevin. Actually, he was our second interview here. Now we've gone way past. We're starting to come close to 250, and so Kevin's going to come back and we'll catch up with him and see what he's been up to. And it'll be very entertaining to see how YouTube has changed since the last time him and I have talked. On the 10th, we have actor and producer, stuntman, model Kevin Caliber will be here with us on the 10th. On the 12th, we have the first of 3 co-hosted shows. I have 3 co-hosted shows. The first one will be on the 12th of January with director Jake Jolly, who's done a movie called Clay Zombies that's on Tubi right now. And I'll be joined by special co-host Katie from Popping the Popcorn. She'll be with us. On the 15th, we have our Mega Powers show. We will be talking about The Strangers. Here on the Midnight Society, we get to cover The Strangers, me and the Nat, JT, and we'll be joined by John from Grande's Graveyard and Danny and Gory from the Gory Hole and the Horror Addicts. They'll be joining us on the 8 o'clock, and then we're all going over to her show, Gory show at 10 o'clock, and we'll be talking about The Strangers, Pray at Night. So we're going to be doing Strangers all night long. Brian Bertino also wrote that. He wrote and directed both those movies. We just got done covering him with The Monster. So we're covering that. And I'm sure before the end of the year is over with, we'll be covering The Dark and the Wicked as well. Monday the 16th, I will be joined by special guest co-host, The Bat and the Cat reunite to cover and interview actress and producer Deborah Sullivan. She is an actress. She is also a teaching coach, and she was one of the stars of the movie Secret Santa. And her husband is Adam Marcus. So maybe Adam will make an appearance. We hope. Maybe. We'll see. But she'll be here and talk to us on the 16th. And then on the 17th, we rescheduled Sarah Dunn will be here with us, comedian Sarah Dunn. She also has a great story to tell. Let me tell you, her story is one for the ages. And she'll be here to talk about it on the 17th of January. On the 19th, we have the 3rd show that we have a co-host for. We will be interviewing Lady Valerie. That's right, Lady Valerie Janaski, who some of you might know as the General, but here she's known as Lady Valerie. She will be here on the 19th, and I'll be joined by special co-host Hobbs. Hobbs Horror will be hanging out with us, and he'll be interviewing uh, uh, Valerie with us. Hey, Maple Cook, what's going on, Maple? Hell yeah, it's a party now. Hey, Ben Grimm, it's clobbering time. I always got to say that. Let's see. I have not yet watched Bodies. I'm well. Let's see. How much A24 on your list? I have a lot of A24, Ben. I have a lot. I have a lot. I have a lot. I have a lot. I I I, I I can show you guys my A24, and you guys can get a kick out of that. I always like to volunteer that. If you want to see my A24s, give me a one in the chat. Give me a one. So if you guys want to see the A24s, give me a one. If you guys are going like, we don't need to see it. We got you covered, Pat. You can throw up a two. So you can flash a two. Totally understand if you don't want to see the A24s. We'll move on to something else. I see how many twos are out there. I think there's some two. Yeah, that's going to be Hobbs. Hobbs is going to be throwing up the. Hobbs is going to show up the wild eye. See, so far I see how many twos do I see? Oh, I don't see any twos. I see some ones. So that's two. That's two. If you don't want to see A24, so you guys are like tired of that. Oh man, not another A24 guy. Put a two on there. But if you do want to see it, flash a one. I got you covered. I see 1, 2, 3. I see 5. 5 out of 15. That's like 33%. That's almost like telling me no. Who wants to? I don't even see Ben saying yes. Oh, there's Ben. Yeah, Ben did say yes. He's the first one saying yes. Ben, I love you, brother. Let's see. Casey, I knew Casey would get into it. Echo, yep. All right. So I'll show you the A24s. I'll show you. I think you guys will be impressed. I think you probably start calling me A24 Slappy. Yeah. All right. All right. Oh, this will be fun. You guys will be entertained as hell. This will probably be my last day of being an A24 slob or knob, whatever, snob. All right. All right. You guys are killing me with this A24 shit. Killing me. All right, A24 time. Now, just before I let you show you this, just to put this in perspective, this may seem I have a lot, and holy shit, there's 16 people watching this. All right. So I have 258 ISC movies. Don't have anything like that for A24. Actually, A24 has only released slightly over 100. All right, so here we go. The Souvenir with Tilda Swinton. Some of these you guys don't even know about, and I already know it. I know you guys don't, because some of the stuff is early A24. And be honest, let me know if you have not seen this or heard about these movies. Next, Charlize Theron, Dark Places. This was actually really good. This was really good. This is a mystery, so that's really good. I like that. Okay, Casey. Shit, you guys are killing me. What's up, Casey? A24 nights. You know what? American Werewolf in New Jersey. He'd probably go for that. Uh, Here's another early A24 release called Barely Lethal. The stars Jessica Alba, Haley Stadenfield, and Samuel Jackson. So, and not very many people have heard about that one. Okay. Uh, Killing of a Sacred Deer. I have the lobsters too. I have that. I have to find it. Yes, yes, Trenchy. Uh, Barely. Yes, Trenchy. Barely Lethal is A24. It's one of the earlier releases they did. Uh, Killing of a Sacred Deer. This is Colin Farrell and Nicole Kidman. The Black Coat's Daughter. Well, I'm sure some of you have, I'm sure a lot of you have seen this or heard, at least heard about it. Black Coat's Daughter. We might be covering that. We might be covering. I think we're covering that in February in the Midnight Society. We're going to cover that in February. Let's see. I've seen that Jessica Alba. I have a crush on her, but don't own a copy. Yeah, that's a really fun movie. I did not know that. It's both surprising and hilarious. It's actually a pretty cute movie too. Okay. Ex Machina. Of course, this is the movie that broke Alex Garland. He went on to do a movie this year called Men, and this is the movie that broke Alicia Vikander out. Let's see. I have Mojave. This was with Oscar Isaac, who also did Ex Machina, and he came back and he did Mojave with Garrett Hedlund. Let's see. Let me catch up with you guys here. Yeah, I don't blame you having a crush on Jessica Alba. I got my crush on her during Sin City. Holy shit, she was smoking hot in that movie. Uh, See, okay, now Casey's saying I got to go to the store to buy some of these now. Here is a trippy ass movie here. It's Climax, directed by Gaspar Noé, who also did Enter the Void, and he also did Irreversible. This is a weird movie. The first half of it is brilliant. Love the first half of it. The second half is weird as hell, and it sort of loses it. But this is an interesting movie. This movie will have you talking. They put the opening credits to the movie halfway into the movie. Halfway into the movie, they put they run the credits. It's weird. Next up is the Bling Ring. This was directed by Sofia Coppola. Has Emma Watson in it. I believe this is based on a true story. Yeah, there's a group of rich kids that were ripping off other rich kids. Let's see. Next up is The Vanishing of Sydney Hall with Michael C. Hall, I believe, right? I'm sorry. Nope. Logan Lerman. Logan Lerman. I thought he was in here. The Vanishing of Sydney Hall. See, also saw that, but never could find a copy of Climax. I might, but I won't admit it. But I might own the bling ring, but I'll deny it if questioned. How was it, Professor? Was it goofy? I haven't watched it yet. Let's see. This is one of my. This is probably my second favorite A24 film. This is my second favorite, and this is an early release. This is an early one from them called Cut Bank. This is excellent. This is so much fun. So fun. It's exciting. It's very well casted. Everybody does a great job in this movie. But there's an actor named Michael Stuhlenberg who just steals this movie. He just steals it outright. His character is unbelievably cool. It's interesting. So this is a Cut Bank. I really, really enjoyed this. All right. Let's see. See. Next up is It Comes at Night. It Comes at Night. And this one has Joel Edgerton, who did the prequel to The Thing. He's in this one, as well as Kelvin Harrison Jr. Kelvin Harrison Jr. also was in Cyrano. Okay, next up we have one with Theo James and Jacqueline Bisset and Ben Kingsley, and that is Backstabbing for Beginners. Backstabbing for Beginners. See, yeah, a lot of people don't know. A lot of the people don't know. No, Antichrist is the IFC Midnight. In fact, Antichrist is the very first IFC Midnight that they released, and underneath that banner. Yeah, there's a lot of people have not seen the early A24. So a lot of people have not seen the early ones. They've seen the ones that are coming out now with all the hype and everything else, but they have not seen a lot of the early movies. And I highly recommend you guys go back and check them out. Their early ones are really good. All right, here's one called Mississippi Grind. The price tags are on them from because where I got them from the store. I bought them used. So this has this with Ryan Reynolds and Ben Mendelsohn. A couple of friends, couple of gamblers trying to make their mark. Mississippi Grind. Actually, there's still some. I still got some other ones too. I still got to find them. Still have the Captive. I have to find, and that also stars Ryan Reynolds. That's a really good movie too. That's one to work. That's one to look up. Okay, next up I have Lean on Pete. Lean on Pete. That is Charlie Plummer and Steve Buscemi. Chloe Chloe Seven. I can't ever say her last name. Let's see. I got Under the Skin with Scarlett Johansson. which I hear is a very good movie, very interesting, very dark. Um, this is a science fiction movie, so let's see. All right, let's see. I picked up Everything Everywhere All at Once. I picked that a couple of weeks ago from the library, so everybody knows about this movie. This will probably be Michelle Yeoh will be nominated for an Oscar for her performance. Of course, the kid who plays Short Round on Indiana Jones, he is also in here. He is also going to be nominated for an Oscar and most likely win one. So, yep. So this movie is a lot of fun. It's different. It's twisty. It's definitely highly original. And this is the biggest movie that A24 has made. This is the biggest hit they've released. Let's see. Oh, I don't do adult films, man. I don't cover that. My first movie crushes might have been something like between Pam Grier, Adrienne Barbeau, and Bo Derek. Um, yeah, yeah, those are all. Yeah, Pam Grier, man, back in the day, holy crow, yeah, she was smoking hot. Um, I organize with three studios. I do IFC, I do A24s, and I actually do Wild Eye. But that's because I was getting Wild Eye at the time. I was getting it to review, and I don't anymore. So it's really not that big of a thing for me. I do separate by genre. So I do have my MCU and my DC. I have separated, and that's it. Everything else is all mixed in. So the last DVD I have is called The Exception. It's a World War II adventure. And there's another movie I had to find it in my watch box. It's a movie called Remember with Christopher Plummer and Martin Landau. That is my favorite A24 film by far. That movie will blow you away. That's a great movie. Should have got some Oscar nominations for that. To tell you the truth. Okay. All right. Just a few more left. I got some Blu-rays. I'll whip through that. Let's just get this out of the way. So, Hereditary. Yeah, I have a copy of Hereditary. Um, let's see. Uh, Saint Maud. We covered this on the Midnight Society. It's up there now in my playlist. The Midnight Society. If you go there, you can see our show we did talking about Saint Maud. It's one of our better shows. I really enjoyed talking about it. Let's see. Next up, I got this as a present. I got this as a gift from Justin, Big Daddy J. He sent this to me, and I got a copy of X, and I did watch it. I did watch X. It's a good movie. It's a solid movie. It's nothing. It didn't reinvent anything. It didn't reinvent the horror film or anything else like that. It's. I mean, it's borderline not even a slasher movie. Almost. It's okay, but I'm more interested in seeing Pearl. Pearl. I want to see. I'm more interested in seeing Pearl than I was in X. Let's see. Let's see. And then it says her OCD will not let me do that. I put mine in order of alphabetical. I start with yes. All right. Next up, I have Minari. Uh, Next up is Free Fire, which was directed by Ben Wheatley. Ben Wheatley is yeah, he's a crazy director. He's interesting. He did a movie called High Rise. He's also did a movie for ISC called Sightseers. That is a trippy ass movie. That is a trippy movie. That might be the movie I do next on the ISC Midnights. I might do Sightseers because that's a weird ass movie. But Ben Wheatley is on the rise. Next is Green Room. Patrick Stewart playing a neo-Nazi. Uh, this also has Anton Yellick in it, one of his last performances before he passed. This is a brutal movie. Brutal. There's if you're scared of dogs, highly recommend that you skip this one. If you have a fear of dogs, you do not want to watch this. Just letting you know. Let's see. See, Professor mentions Free Fire was great. Had that on DVD. Yes. Friendly Men mentioned Green Room. That's a great movie. Yep. If you don't, if you're scared of dogs, don't watch that one. This is an early ISC release. I have not even got the sticker off of it, but this is Spring Breakers with James Franco and a bunch of pretty girls. Spring Breakers. This is one of the earliest. This is one of the earliest films they released. A24 did. Actually, this I think this one has Vanessa Hudgens in it as well. Let's see, James Franco. Oh, Selena Gomez. Yeah, Vanessa Hudgens. Yeah, this is pretty stacked right here. This is a pretty stacked cast right here. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Next up is the Florida Project, which I hear is absolutely fantastic. I did hear that it was this one's really good. Very heartbreaking, and yeah, I know William Defoe's in this one, and he does a really good job with it. Yeah. Yes, Professor. Spring Breakers is A24. See, I thought I'd surprise you guys with a few of these early movies. I got some of the early releases. Next I have Come On with Joaquin Phoenix. Uh, got Lady Bird. This was with see, this is a Circe. I can't pronounce her. It's an Irish name. Cersei Ronan. Cersei Ronan. So, and this was directed by Greta Gerwig, who ended up doing House of the Devil for Ty West. Okay, I got Tusk. And of course, we know this is directed by, I do believe, by Kevin Smith. Justin Long's in this one. Uh, Michael Parks, Justin Long, Haley Joe Osment, and Genesis Rodriguez. Next up is the Green Knight, or yeah, the Green Knight. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, I got three more here. Like I said, I'm still missing three or four. Three or four are still stuck in my boxes. Like I know I have Remember, I know I have The Lobster, and there's a couple more I know I have. I don't have a Ghost Story. I did have it. I bought it, but I went home and watched it. Hated it so much I returned it. Um, so I got The Disaster Artist. This is about the story about the room. And I do have that movie too. I have that room. I don't have the bad room, but I have the good room with Brie Larson. I do have that as well. Let's see. And next up is a movie that Casey mentioned, and that's Bodies, Bodies, Bodies. I just got this maybe about 3 weeks ago. I know a lot of people did not like Tusk. I liked it better when it was called Sis. Um. Oh, there you go. See. Uh, see. Ant Review says Tusk rules. See. How's Ladybird? I gave it to my ex-girlfriend, and then we broke up, so never watched it. I have not watched it either. I have not watched it either. I know that I heard nothing but great things about it. Ant reviews things. Hey Ant, Tusk rules. Tusk is amazing. I hope they make a sequel to Tusk. Kevin Smith might have bought himself a movie, another movie, because Clerks 3 did so well. Did critically acclaimed. It got a lot of respect. I mean, he might actually got himself another shot at a big movie, but I don't think he'll do that with the sequel to Tusk. I think he'll do something else. Maybe build up a little bit more cachet, box office returns, and maybe it's something he'll do down the line. Let's see. See, Nanette says she has a lot of 20th Century Fox movies. That's a good studio. That's and the last movie I'll show you guys is one that we just covered on the Midnight Society. We went deep into it, had a great discussion. It's in my playlist. If you want to go take a look at it, you please do so. And that is we covered Brian Bertino's The Monster with Zoe Kazan and Ella Ballantyne. Fantastic film, great discussion. Um, Nobody really mentions this movie at all. This is a really strong movie. It really, to me, this is the movie that really for me anyway. This is the movie that put Brian Bertino on the map for me. I know a lot of people thought The Strangers, but I went with The Monster. This is a beautiful film, and there's so many layers to it. It's a deep movie. It's a deep movie. There's a lot of storytelling going on here. So that's the A24 so far. So and I'm still looking for did I see Jaws 4 Jaws of Revenge in theaters? No. No. That's the only one I did not see. I saw the first three Jaws in the theater. I did not go see Jaws the Revenge. No. No. I actually did not hate on Jaws 3. I actually like Jaws 3 quite a bit, even with the cheesy 3D effects. I thought the cast was pretty fun. Spectacular Now. I want to say that I had that somewhere, but I'm not entirely sure. Uh, I'm not exactly sure if I have that or not. I would have to go back and see. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, Yes, Dennis Quaid was great. Louis Gossett Jr. was great. Simon McCorkindale, who was getting a big push at the time, he just come off doing Manimal, and then he went ahead and did Jaws 3. They were trying to push him over as a new star, but he never really stuck over here. All right. What about Garbage Pail Kids? No, I think that's something I don't know anybody who has that. Jaws of Revenge is my second favorite Christmas-based shark movie behind Santa Jaws. I love Santa Jaws. Santa Jaws is really good. Santa Jaws actually has some heart to it. That's what made it so cool was that it actually has some heart to it. And the scene of the elf on the dock, hilarious, hilarious. Um, let's see. No, I did not see Garbage Pail Kids. I had a feeling, Trenchy. I had a feeling that was going to be right up your alley. Yeah. I don't know why. I'm thinking of all the people in here. I think of all the people in here, it will probably be Trenchy that's seen it. Nanette says she liked Jaws 4. You I like a good bad shark movie. Who doesn't? But I have never seen Jaws: The Revenge. I have never seen that movie. I'm supposed to actually. I'm supposed to review it, and I didn't do it. I'm supposed to review it for Eric. Hey, internet, it's Eric. I'm supposed to review that damn movie. Oh God, I guess I should get off my ass and do that. So that's the A24, almost the whole collection. Like I said, I'm still missing. I know I'm missing at least three or four more. As soon as I find them, I'll put them on there. And yeah, need help reviewing Jaws 4? Yeah, I probably would. I hear that movie is just god awful. I think Michael Caine actually missed the Oscars because he was filming for Jaws 4. Yes, I heard that story too, Professor. Says he hasn't seen the movie yet, but he sees the house it helped build. Yeah. Um, I actually like Jaws 2 more than I like the first Jaws. I like the sequel more than the first one. I thought Jaws 2 was very suspenseful. And I think they took out a really key. I think Spielberg sort of blew it. I think Spielberg blew it with Jaws, is that he eliminated a very important plot, and I think that plot line, it needed to be explored, and he didn't. And I really think that really looking back at it, I think it hurt the movie a lot. I will watch that on Tubi the net for sure. Let's see. Let's see. Casey's back from the store. Turns out they don't sell movies anymore. Yeah, unfortunately, unfortunately. Though I do. There are some pretty unusual places to find stores, find movies. I know that Dollar General does sales. I know that Family Dollar sometimes does sales. Big Lots does sales. 7-Eleven is a place that I found a couple of movies at. Not last year for reasonable prices. Blu-ray. I found a Blu-ray of Cahill U.S. Marshal. I found that for $4 Blu-ray at a 7-Eleven. Let's see, Professor. I own all four Jaws flicks. Um, Pains me to marathon them when I get to four. Well, maybe you should do a reverse. Like start with four and then go with one, two, and three. Oh, is it gone? Oh shit. Oh well. You know what? I'm sure it will return. I'm sure it will return. All right, boys and girls, I better think about getting out of here before I blow up my voice out. I still got an interview tonight with Danny. So, but wow, this turned out to be a lot of fun. I have not gone this far in a chat in quite a while. Um, so I do appreciate each and every one of you guys coming out and hanging out with us. Glad to show you the A24. Um, yeah, so I have a few. So I'm not entirely an A24 hater like some people make me out to be. I'm not necessarily a hater. I mean, yeah, but thanks for coming out, Chinchi. If you're taking your month off to recharge, good luck with that, my friend. Um, yeah, it was cool, man. Yeah, we'll definitely be in touch. I'm on Instagram under the same title, friendly men. Same title, Have Cheetah Will View. Find me on Instagram. I'm always there. Yeah. Good night. Have Boglin's will view. Whoever that is. I think Jim got his feelings hurt when I kept on saying that he's Boglin's will view. Sorry about that, Jim. I still think it's you though. So I don't know. Unless you and I can team up to find out who it is. I am open to teaming up with you to do some detecting. We can find out who it is. Um, yes, Professor. Yep. Thank you for coming out. Yeah, I'll stay in touch with you guys, and hopefully, I will see at least half of you tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. And For the show with Danny Nightmare from Horror Addicts, he'll be here tomorrow night, and I hope to see you guys here too. Thanks so much, and we'll talk at you soon. Peace.